Corpses near the buildings, all this light and heat. Time to take a stand, boys, time to make a choice. Time to find our courage, time to be deployed. Make our only stand here, make our roads complete. All we waited for now, past and future meet. Get your weapons ready, kiss loved ones goodbye. Now our time is coming, and it is not the time to cry. Hopelessly outnumbered, it's tragic but it's true. Make your last formation, take the final road. Now it's time for endings, now it's time to go. Fight the war. Oh, fight the war. Fight the war. Fighting the war early in January 2016. I don't know why you guys are talking about Euro Truck 2 Simulator. Yeah. Oh yeah, what's going on, everyone? I hope everyone's doing well. And yeah, apparently, so Euro Truck Simulator is a big thing now. All of a sudden, I didn't realize that. Good to see everyone. I hope everyone is doing well. Welcome everybody to a Saturday night stream. It is January 2nd, as we are already well into the new year, by which I mean 2 days, but still, we're into the new year, and here we are all together on a regular stream, and we're going to have fun, I think. As we go through various things today. First of all, just a couple of reminders. You guys know the way to support the stream. Exclamation point CTT will allow you to tweet out the stream. Exclamation point ARV2 will allow you to check out my YouTube channel where you will see past broadcasts of the stream. Exclamation point Steam Group will get you over to the Arvanauts where you can hang out with the Arvanauts Steam Group. 254 people over there now. And last but certainly not least, exclamation point ARVTreon. We are at 421.24 after a super epic last night. Really, really awesome to see the Patreon have done as well as it was. Super exciting. Put a smile on my face all day today. And yeah, I've worked out schedules, and I'm going to talk a little bit about the schedule in just a bit. Before I do that, though, I want to say hi to everybody who is here to start out the stream. So hello to, first of all, my wonderful viewers. Hello to Rogan, to Zanest, to Wolfboy, to West River. What's up, Vidistis? Hello, Nephilim. What's up, Maritzi? Hello, Mercurius. Hello, Carne. What's up, Havanal? Hello, Heiser. What's up, Graydon? What's going on, Glob Monkey? Hello, Fire Eater. What's up, Darkenwolf? Hello, Build. What's going on, Black Belt? Hello, Alphador. What is up, Apples? And of course, my amazing mods. What is up, Shattermage? Hello, Netawin. What's up, Lego Freak? Hello, Kilobyte and Dragon Spear. Pleasure to see all of you wonderful people here today. I hope everyone is doing well. Why isn't any OCD person making a 42424? Well, because they wanted to make it a palindrome, I guess. So instead it was like OCD versus palindrome, I guess. But we'll be leaving the palindrome part of it behind. So, but it's Laser Sword Square tonight, people. We are going to wrap up Rebel Planet this evening. And then after you guys hopefully triumphantly defeat the Arcadian Empire, we hope, then we'll be moving over to Star Wars, The Old Republic, and we'll be playing that for the rest of the evening. And then we've got our schedule coming up. And for that, I'm going to get rid of this. I'm going to get rid of my cover photo. This, and let's turn on, where are we? This, there we go. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Good to see everybody. I hope everybody is doing well. And yeah, it was, by the way, here in New York, it was finally feeling like December today. I went with my wife and daughter over to a local kind of a park area, park garden type area, and we were walking outside, and definitely it was colder today, even though it was still not, it was like high 30s basically, but it definitely felt a lot more like, you know, early January weather should feel like, as opposed to feeling like I'm living in Florida in January, which is not really what I want to do. But it was a good time, and it was enjoyable. We did some other things. I managed to get some work done, and my daughter had gotten for Christmas a Lego WALL-E set. So we finished WALL-E. WALL-E is put together. And so in honor of that occasion, my wife, mother-in-law, daughter, and I all watched the movie WALL-E again. And I was reminded again how, even though it's a bit sad, that movie in spots, and a little bleak at times, it's still, in a way, super hopeful. And there's it's very good storytelling. I'm a big fan of WALL-E as far as its storytelling medium. And man, I just, you know, it takes a special kind of studio to be able to say, let's make a kids movie where there's no dialogue for the first 40 minutes. Only Pixar can get away with that. Only Pixar. It's amazing, but I'm glad to see it. Yeah, congratulations on winter weather. Yeah, thank you. I'm telling you, I'm not joking around about that either. I mean, I want winter weather, man. I do not want this, like, I don't want summer in January. These people are like, oh, it's great for me, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I'm sure it is great for you, but it's not great in general terms when like 8 of the last 9 years have been among the hottest on record, and this is the hottest December we've ever had. Like, that's not good. It's not good news. It's not something you should be like, oh, well, haha, go down and, you know, I can enjoy summer in January. That's not, no, thank you. If anything, it should be a wake-up call, and hopefully we won't have moronic senators throwing around snowballs to prove that climate change doesn't actually exist. I'm glad that other sensible people are starting to make movement forward. But in any case, pleasure to see everybody. And so, yes. Oh, you need to be able to head out so that you can go to sleep. Oh my gosh, wake up at 5. All right, well, I want to make sure that you're safe. Yeah, exactly, Shatter. You want summer January, go to Australia. And I have been in Australia in late December, early January, and it was awesome. But it was awesome because I was in Australia, not because I was here trying to pretend that I was there. So, but anyway, so I want to talk to everybody about the schedule because, as I told you guys I would, last night I worked out the schedule. So I want to let everybody know what the schedule looks like as we speak. So give me just a second. This is going to mess that up, isn't it? Yes, it is. Let's try that again. Let's open an entirely new window. Lovely. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, that's a very good question. Why are they senator in the first place? Because Oklahoma is the answer to that, Rogan. Because Oklahoma. We need to take it up with them, I think is the answer there. Okay. Warm, breezy, and slightly cooler. Yeah, that's right. Where did you say you are, Vidistis? I'm sorry, if you don't, like, a general area, if you don't feel comfortable telling us exactly, like, what general area are you in the planet? Yes, so the calendar. The calendar looks like this, folks, starting today. So we are finishing up Fighting Fantasy Game Book 18 Rebel Planet tonight, as I said, then Star Wars The Old Republic. On Tuesday the 5th, now I may be able to get a stream in for you guys tomorrow or Monday, I don't know. I'd say it's 50-50 as to whether I'll be able to do that. If not, it means that I'll be back at you Tuesday the 5th with my Pen and Pixel show over at 7 p.m. over at GOG at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is Star Wars: The Old Republic, and that will be back over here on this channel. Star Wars: The Old Republic will continue on Thursday the 7th, and on Thursday the 7th we will be having nominations for the chat selected game for January. So the game that you guys get to choose by virtue of the Patreon, that will be having nominations for that on January the 7th. Then Saturday the 9th will be D&D with the Infinity and Beyond crew, if all goes well. I believe that will be the case. I still have a couple of stragglers who never check emails. Rob from Game Crashers. But no, I'll be able to get a hold of them. So hopefully we should have that happening on Saturday the 9th. Then Tuesday the 12th will be again continuing Pen and Pixels, hopefully wrapping up Ravenloft by that point. I should be close, I think. And then Star Wars: The Old Republic with the actual vote for the chat selected game. So whatever the chat selected game is, the vote will be held on the 12th. Then Star Wars: The Old Republic for the 14th. So a lot of Star Wars: The Old Republic in the first half of the month because I'm excited. And then Star Wars spoilers. That's right, Dragon Spear. Southwest Texas. Oh, yeah. In a weird bubble that avoids extreme weather. That's true, because I feel like Texas often gets a lot of that extreme weather, but not in that area, huh? That's interesting. Okay, now Saturday the 16th at 2 p.m. is my marathon session of The Legend of Zelda Second Quest. So I'm going to be doing the second quest. Given what happened the first time around, that's probably all I'm going to be able to do. But if I happen to get further, then we'll move into the Adventure of Link, and I'll be doing Adventure of Link that, and then for the next marathon session. And once Adventure of Link is finished, then we'll be moving on to Link to the Past. Once Link to the Past is done on my marathon sessions, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to be doing like a Zelda DS game, or if I'm going to be doing maybe a Wind Waker thing, which I've been thinking about doing for a while, or not. I probably will keep it in the Zelda family, though. And then eventually, when we go to the next set of marathon games, it will either be the Metroid series or the Castlevania series would probably be up next. So that's what we're looking at for the marathon sessions. Okay, then Tuesday the 19th, Pen and Pixels. By that point, hopefully it'll be moved on to Wasteland 2. And then the chat selected game. So whatever game you guys chose for me, I will play that on the 19th. Also, that will be the quarterfinal round number 1 of Arvonaut Idol, about which more in a second. I'll tell you guys more about Arvonaut Idol in a second. Then Star Wars: The Old Republic on Thursday, and quarterfinal number 2 of Arvonaut Idol. Then D&D with the Infinity and Beyond crew on Saturday the 23rd, and quarterfinal number 3 on that Saturday. And then on Tuesday the 26th, Pen and Pixels, Wasteland 2 again, Star Wars: The Old Republic on my channel, and the semi-final round. I think I may have missed one of the quarterfinal rounds. I think that was actually the quarterfinal round on Saturday, the 16th. But anyway, there'll be 4 quarterfinal rounds. And then Tuesday the 26th is Star Wars: The Old Republic, and then the semifinal round of Arvonaut Idol. 28th Thursday, Star Wars: The Old Republic, and the semifinal round of the other semifinal round of Arvonaut Idol. And then on Saturday the 30th will be FF Gamebook number 19, Demons of the Deep, and the final round of Arvonaut Idol. So that's what we're looking at. Now, the only thing I want to mention here is that I also have an Arvocalist session to fit in. It is likely that what I'm going to do for that is I'm probably going to have a 2-session playthrough of Undertale, which is one of the games that I was thinking about playing anyway, and I think Undertale would be perfectly suited for the Arvocalist's talents. So I will probably have an opening gambit with the Arvocalists, doing it, and then the second part of that will happen on that Thursday. So the first part will be on Monday, the second part, will be Tuesday, and then the second part of Undertale will be Thursday. I don't know what week that is yet, but that'll be 1 week this January, and so we'll have to sort of fiddle with the schedule a little bit. Once Undertale is finished, we'll go back to Star Wars. When we're done with Star Wars: The Old Republic, we will wrap up Black Flag, Assassin's Creed Black Flag, and then when that's wrapped up, then we're going to take a look at the longer term stuff. I want to get a couple of Sherlock Holmes games, at least one Sherlock Holmes game anyway, played. I want to be able to play Sword Coast Legends. I would like to be able to get another game or 2 in Arkham Knight. I'd like to be able to fit in there somewhere. If the BattleTech game comes out by then, I definitely want to get some, get a piece of that. If the Banner Saga 3 is out, I want to be able to look at that. If Torment randomly comes out, I'm going to be all over that. So I'm going to have to look at some of those, those things as we kind of go forward. We will see what's up. And yes, I think Undertale will be perfect for it. I have not played it. I have seen a couple of people play it, although I've tried to stay away from it because of the whole spoilers thing. So I don't Yeah, so I have not played it yet, but I'm looking forward to it. And from everything I'm told, it's the kind of thing I should be able to do in 2 or maybe 3 sessions, because I'm not going to do multiple playthroughs. I know that's one way to do it, but that's just not the way I play games. I don't do multiple playthroughs most of the time. So I'm going to be doing probably a pacifist run because I think it fits my personality. So I'll probably be doing a pacifist run, and it will be basically 2 to 3 sessions of finishing that, and then going back to the sort of main game, which is Star Wars: The Old Republic. And Star Wars: The Old Republic, by the way, is going to be focusing on finishing the story for the Jedi Knight, finishing the story for, then doing the story for the Imperial Agent, and then the story for the Jedi Consular, and the last thing will just be to do a couple of the expansion stories. So Star Wars is going to be the focus for a couple of months, basically, mostly because I'm having a great time, and Chad is too, and it's a story-focused game that I'm having a lot of fun playing for that story. So that is the deal with that. All right, so that's what we're looking at. So again, short term, Rebel Planet tonight, Star Wars: The Old Republic, and then on Tuesday, if that's the next time I see you, Pen and Pixels will be Ravenloft, and then Star Wars: The Old Republic after that. So again, if you guys are going to enter the Arvanaut Idol contest, let me remind everybody that you have until January 9th to do it. So you have 1 week from today to get me your 750-word story. It can be less than 750 words. It just has to be a maximum of 750 words. If I have fewer than 16 people who enter, which is quite possible, then I will simply have fewer rounds accordingly. It might be that we'll only have 8 people who want to join us, join Arvanaut Idol this time, and that's fine. But if we get more than that, I'm going to narrow it down to 16. So we will see how many we have, and I will basically make sure that it's close to a reasonable number. So if we get like 9 people, then I'm going to have to make it that we have an 8-person. I'm going to have to cut one of the stories out, basically. If we have 15 people, though, I probably will run it, have one of the quarterfinals be 1 fewer person. So we'll play it by ear. I have already 2 entries, but I would definitely love to have more. So please send me your entries ASAP via Twitch PM if you are interested in getting involved in Arvanaut Idol. And take a chance, guys, because this is going to be a lot of fun. This is a chance if you want to. I know a lot of you are interested in writing or have done some writing. This is a chance to do it and do it in a fun way. So let's make it happen. By January 9th. By January 9th. And what I would say, Vadistis, is if there's some reason that you think you could get it to me like a day after or something, then let me know via PM and we can work something out. Okay, like if people tell me I can get it to you a day afterwards, that's fine. But I'm going to have to cut it pretty much close to that. If people can't get it to me for like a week afterwards, that's not going to work because I need enough time to be able to read them and make decisions and stuff like that, and then turn it around and actually schedule the rounds. So that's the deal with that. Now, the last thing is, unfortunately, Dragon Spear, no, you can't send a poem, and you can't send a nonfiction piece. And the only reason for that is that I really want to keep this as a short story. Poems, for one thing, are much harder to sort of make as contest items, contest entries. They're notoriously more difficult to judge. And the other reason is that a poem that gets sent compared to a short story is not easy. Since a bunch of people would be sending short stories, comparing poems to short stories is not easy. So I do have to ask that people do short stories. However, if you want to write a short story that's got kind of a poetic bent to it, go crazy. That's fine. But that's what we're looking for. And also, by the way, again, for the preliminary round, this thing that you're sending to me, if it's a previously written short story, that's totally fine. It doesn't have to be something you write right this second. It just has to be something that's around 750 words. Now, the stuff that you write if you actually make the quarterfinals, that is going to have to be written based on the prompt I give you. But as far as like this opening thing that you're sending to me, you can send me whatever you like so long as it's a short story and as long as it's within that 750 limit. So, yes, so that's what we're looking at. And yes, I would love to see lots of people get involved. So please spread the word and let people know. And yeah, that'll be good times. Okay, so there we go. You wrote stuff in French, does it count? I don't know. Can you translate it to English? What's up, Thorg? If you could translate it to English, Rogan, go crazy. If you could translate it into English for me, that would be lovely. If you can't, I totally get it. But if you can't, then I'd have to say no. So, yes, lovely. All right. So with that said, people, the time has come to sink further into the depths of what we call the world of Rebel Planet. Let's get it done. He's your cousin. Won't translate fool. Better rewrite it. What do you mean fool? You're the fool? I'm the fool. Who's the fool in this equation? Who is the fool here? Okay, let's get some music going here. And I think because this has been working out really well, we're going to do the Mass Effect thing somewhere in the middle. because we are really towards the end of this, guys. We're pretty close to the end now. I'd say we've got, well, we'll see how long it takes. I'm not gonna sort of assume, but I would say that we're definitely, I took a look last night and we're definitely on the right side of things as far as time frame. So, yep. Listen, build. It can be done. It can be done. I've told this story before, but I'll tell it one more time. A short story written by, now, this is, the question as to who wrote this is open. It used to be said that it was Ernest Hemingway. I don't know if it is Ernest Hemingway. It could very well be somebody else, but this is the short story. I know, sorry, it was so loud, sorry. It was this. For sale, baby shoes, never worn. Now, the story goes that an editor had bet Ernest Hemingway that he would not be able to write a legitimate story within 10 words. And so Ernest Hemingway wrote, for sale, baby shoes, never worn. And then just for extra style points, he wrote on the telegram, you lose, which is still only 8 words. Now, I don't know if that's Ernest Hemingway, but that story exists somewhere. And so that is interesting. I find that very interesting. But anyway, Bill, the point is, absolutely you can do it in a short period of time. It's not the length that makes the story, my friend. It is the quality of it. So you can do it. I have faith. I have faith that you can do it. I create both stress and enjoyment. Do you know how exhausting drawing, writing, and being creative is? Yes. Yes, Vidistis, actually, I do know how exhausting writing and being creative is. Yes, I do. But it's a good exhaustion, though. I have to say, it's a good exhaustion. When you feel like you've created something, I don't know how you guys feel about this. I kind of feel like this sometimes after I get back from playing a tennis match or after like, like I've been like running around or doing a bunch of stuff. You get back and you're tired, but it's a good tired. It's not like oh God, my head hurts, and it's not a hangover tired. It's a tired that makes you feel like you've done something valuable and your body feels good, right? And so yes, it's good stuff. Yeah, the 2-sentence horror stories, and flash fiction is like that too. There are short stories that can be written that are very short. In fact, I'm going to be reading you guys a short story later tonight as the final fulfillment of my Patreon for last month. A short story last night that is literally told, that was literally done as about maybe 600 word story. In fact, you know what? No. Shabby. I want you in there, man. Come on. You can do it. You can do it, boss. I want you in there for sure. I definitely want you to do it because you've talked about doing this before. Don't worry about grammar and usage of words and sounding repetitive. I want to be clear about this, guys. Part of what we're doing here, what I want to do is to promote, you guys know I want to promote community. That's my most important thing. And I want to promote communication. That's also important. Obviously, this channel is very much founded on story and narrative and writing. So I like to promote good writing. I like to promote stories. And that means you need to learn. So obviously, if you're sending me stuff that's like, I don't know, stuff that a 5-year-old would write, well, then maybe you have to get the basics down. But worrying about things like my grammar's too repetitive, don't worry about that stuff. Part of what you're doing here is learning, and the way that you learn is to write work. And so I would not overdo it. So don't worry about that, man. Don't worry about that. Listen, how do you think it feels for me going to these conventions and conferences and sitting on panels? I've told you guys this story. When I was on a panel at Worldcon a couple of years ago, and the people on the panel with me are Pat Rothfuss, Ellie Modesitt, Patrick Rothfuss, and Tim Powers and Joe Walton. Oh, sure, that's fine. Let's just take like the last, 3 bestsellers, 3 #1 New York Times bestsellers, and 3 massive Hugo Award winners. And oh, by the way, Tim Powers, who's a towering genius, who just, does tons of different books that always sell well and are always critically acclaimed. And oh, by the way, he did the book that Pirates in the Caribbean was based on. No big deal, right? And it's those guys plus me. It's those people plus me. And this was like 3-4 years ago before, when I had basically 1 book and I had like 1 story. I have a lot more stories now. I have 2 more books on the way out. I'm a little bit more advanced now, but at the time I was like, so let me tell you, man. Oh, I appreciate that, Shabby. But the point is, trust me, that's very kind of you, man. But again, I think I'm a good writer because I've worked at it, and I've worked hard at it, and I think I have some talent. But there are other people who have tremendous talent and much more even than I do, and are there's always going to be that. And when you're on that towering sort of level, it's very dangerous, right? Because I'm always just like, but I'm not Tim Powers. And it's like, no, you're Arv, and that's fine. And you can be Arv, and that's great. And I'll keep working, and maybe I'll write stuff that's Tim Powers level someday. I don't know. Shatter Mage will appreciate this. I read City in the City by China Miéville, and I'm like, okay, I don't know what I'm doing in writing because this is freaking amazing, right? Or I read The Dervish House by Ian McDonald, and I'm like, okay, that's the greatest opening of a book I've ever read. I am terrible, right? But I'm not terrible. I'm a good writer. It's just I'm surrounded by lots of other good writers too. So in other words, do it. Don't worry about those things. I got street cred. I saw, I peed my pants. Did I say Pat Rothfuss twice? That's funny. He was so good. No, I guess I included him twice. No, let's see. So it's Pat Rothfuss, Lee Modesitt, Joe Walton, Tim Powers, and me. That's what it was. So like 4 amazing authors and me was what it felt like. So in front of 300 people. Build, I want a fiction piece. And in fact, if one of my mods could type in Arv Idle, ! Arv Idle, you will see the details of that. You will see the details. Exactly, Jedi. It's for fun. Exactly. This is for fun. This is totally for fun. Okay, let's do this. I am going to read you guys. Okay, here we go. So I had to read you guys something anyway, so I hope you'll indulge me. But since you guys brought up the nature of since you guys talked about length of books, I want to bring this up now while I have the chance. So I'm going to read you guys something, because I had to read your short story today anyway. I'm going to read you guys something which will come to you from a set of character treatments that I did initially for the card game Ascension. Some of you may have heard of Ascension. It's by a guy named Justin Gary, who's a friend of mine. And it's been pretty successful, actually. It's a deck building game. It's a little like Dominion, if you know that card building game, and stuff like that. So I did some character treatment and flavor text for the cards and stuff like that. So I have a few of these things which never actually saw publication, but he has no problem with me using them. And in fact, one of those character treatments was something that I ended up using for my story. The Sweeper of Kaldon. The Lost Sweeper of Kaldon. You guys may remember that I read that story. That's the story that you guys helped name. So that came from one of these treatments. So I'm going to read you a short one here. This is really kind of a character vignette, but this is just to demonstrate that you can write an interesting story, which is, and I think this is probably a little bit longer than 750. It's probably like 900 words, I want to say at most, but it's pretty short, okay? And this doesn't even have a title. This is mostly just a vignette, but it's to give you an idea. And the name of it is, it's a character treatment, so it's kind of introducing the name of a particular kind of character. And it is Brother Esten Menatric from the Enlightened Faction is the name of this, okay? And here is the vignette that you guys can see. The man in the gray hood was surrounded by books. In every direction, floor to ceiling, and lining the walls down to each end of the vast hall in which he worked, the man in the gray hood was surrounded by books. The books were small, large, thin, thick, short, tall, white-covered, black-covered. Some were younger than the man in the gray hood, a few less than a year old. Some were considerably older, some by hundreds of years. Some were written in languages long dead, now so ancient the secrets to translate them had been lost in the outside world long ago. Yet there were other books here in which those secrets survived, if anyone had the patience to seek them out. The man in the gray hood, who was quietly writing in a brisk but even script on a piece of paper, had patience. He had an uncomfortable habit of fixing his students with a piercing stare when they were asking a question, his unblinking gray eyes boring directly into them. Or past them, perhaps, as if he were looking at the answer somewhere behind their heads. He was never rude, of course, never had even a hint of arrogance or annoyance in his tone. But his focused manner, his resolute quietness was unnerving nonetheless, both to students and fellow teachers, and so he spent most of his time alone, with the books which found his focus on them neither uncomfortable nor unnerving. It was an agreeable arrangement for all concerned, and so the prefect of the great library allowed the man in the gray hood to remain in the main repository for hours at a time, sometimes even overnight, if he wished. And he did wish it, often. The great library, grandest of the thousands of libraries in Arha, had the largest collection of books in the north, and would soon have the largest collection in the world. Eminent scholars and promising students spent countless hours gathering information which might, if they were extremely fortunate, end up in a book in the great library, which would ensure their legacy forever. The Circle of Logos, consisting of the 10 most learned figures in Arha, was responsible for approving or denying books submitted for inclusion, and the backlog of works for them to consider now spanned decades. One who wrote a book in his 30s might, if he were lucky, see a decision on whether to include his tome in the library by the time he was in his 70s, and more than one son or daughter had been asked to accept the congratulations or regrets of the Circle on behalf of the parent who had submitted the book, long since dead. Such had been the fate of the man in the gray hood, who had accepted inclusion of the Book of the Void, Considerations of the Nature of Mortality, on behalf of his father. For the past 15 years he had been engaged in writing a follow-up, becoming an instructor at the great library's prefecture so as to gain access to the library's archives, and now, at the age of 40, he was nearly done. In only a few months' time he would be finished and ready to submit it to the Circle. Perhaps they might expedite the process and approve the book within 20 years. Suddenly what sounded like the combination of a screech and a growl rattled the main repository, and the man in the gray hood looked up from his work sharply. The room was always devoid of life at this time, save for him, and his piercing gaze roamed the area seeking intruders. He saw only the comforting row of books extending into the distance. But after several minutes of silence, just as he had convinced himself he had been startled by his own thoughts and had looked back down at the page in front of him, the screech or growl sounded again, a trifle louder and more insistent. He looked up again and stood, grayish-blue robes swirling around him. Again silence reigned, but this time he was not convinced, and with his usual careful steps he moved quickly down the hall in the direction of the sound. He passed the massive double doors on his right, which were the only entrance or exit to the main repository, closed shut as they had been when he entered, then passed several hallways on his left leading to subsections of the repository, one on the natural flora and fauna of Ogo, the home of the goddess Ais, another on the technology and specifications of the automatons on Hedron, Eulith, the builder's world. Still nothing moved until he finally reached the end of the hall, when one final aisle of books entered the room. It was the subsection of the repository dedicated to Samael, the Fallen One, and the demons of Diafol. The man in the gray hood stepped in front of the aisle and peered down its length a considerable distance. For several moments he heard nothing. Then the screech and growl rang out again, nearly ear-shattering in volume, and he saw one solitary book fall from its high shelf about a third of the way down the aisle and land open onto the floor. But it did not become motionless once it hit the ground. It shook more and more violently, the screeches growing ever louder and closer together, until a blinding red light shot from the pages, and the man in the gray hood was forced to shield his eyes. After a moment, the light faded, and the man looked up again to see something large and red-scaled crouching on all fours near the book, hissing and screeching at him. It was not much smaller than him, and as he watched he saw smoke emanate from between its long, pointed teeth. It put its head down and with a cry charged, powerful legs eating up the space between them. The man in the gray hood did not move, gazing steadily at the onrushing attacker, hands held calmly at his sides. Only 10 feet away the creature let out a roar and sprang, jaws wide, and aimed at the man's throat. But right before it reached him, the man in the gray hood rolled underneath the leaping beast with incredible speed. There was a metallic flash from within the man's robe, and the beast let out a roar of agony as it hit the ground behind him, struggling to get up. Dark ichor poured from a wound which traveled far from the length of its body, and as it turned back towards the man, its eyes darkened, and it fell prone, unmoving. Behind the man, another growl echoed, and another beast emerged from the book's pages. It charged, and before it had even reached its target, another had arrived, then another still, all racing towards their gray-robed adversary. The man in the gray hood was surrounded by bodies. In every direction, the man in the gray hood was surrounded by bodies, red-scaled bodies of demonic creatures which would never move again. Not a fleck of blood marred his robe as he strode down the aisle, killing beast after beast with the massive scimitar he held, its blade glowing a fierce blue-gray, until at last he had reached the open book. Dispatching one last creature, he reversed his blade and plunged it downwards into the book's pages. There was a blinding flash and an almost plaintive wail as the man looked away. After a moment he looked down again to see a pile of red powder where the book had lain. Behind him the bodies of the creatures he had slain were also gone, the same red powder coating the floor of the aisle. For a moment he remained staring downward, the light in his blade fading as he stood. Then he turned on his heel and strode off, his scimitar vanishing within the folds of his robes, the red powder blowing to either side as he passed. Brother Esten Menatric, Templar of the Great Library, thrust open the huge reinforced metal entrance doors and passed through. He knew something was coming, something dangerously unpredictable and uncertain. But as the doors closed behind him with an echoing crash, he also knew that only Legion himself could tell him what it was, only Logos himself could tell him what it was, and whether he would be granted the time he needed to learn how to combat it. There you go. That's it. So, that is a character treatment that I did. And that's, like I said, less than 1,000 words. That's like 2 single-space pages, basically. So it's about it's 700, 750 words, something like that. So that's just to suggest that you can do it. My pleasure, Shabby. Sure. But I wanted to read you guys a short story anyway today. So, yeah. So that was a little bit of a character treatment. Thank you, Dark and Wolf. And again, now that's, I mean, normally there'd be a lot more going on. I mean, that story basically is just like, here's this awesome dude, right? I mean, it's a character treatment. But it's obviously got the elements of a story in it. There is some action that happens. There is some tension that builds and then some resolution of the tension. And so that's the deal. Thank you, Vidistus. Thanks. Thanks, Build. Thanks. And as I say, that's from some years ago. That's probably, I wrote that, 4 years ago or so. And that's just like a character treatment. But I have a few others of those too, actually. One of which I used to actually build a short story out of. So. Oh, thanks, Sethlin. Now you want to hear more of that story? Yeah, that I don't know. I mean, those are all sort of seeds now that I could use theoretically. I used one of those seeds for my short story, The Lost Sweeper of Calden, as I said. So, I mean, I have used them before. So we'll see. If only those that are on Patreon can enter. No. Any viewer can enter. I would prefer it if the viewer be following me. I think it's reasonable to ask that the viewer be following the channel. But other than that, the person does not need to be on Patreon. Does not need to be a patron to do this. No. That's right, Shabby. That's right. And a character treatment does that. In fact, I have one that I'm really proud of. A character. I mean, I'm proud of those that I wrote too, but they were shorter and earlier in my career. There's one that I wrote for a game called Aethersteel. And that I don't know if that game's ever going to come out. It's a really interesting idea and there's like some cool concepts, but I'm not sure if they're ever going to be able to move forward with it. And it's too bad because I wrote a character treatment for them and I really like it. And I'm almost like, can I have this story and do something with it? I don't know. But we'll see. I also did something like this, by the way. I don't know if Roix is in here, but I did something like this. No, he's not. But I'm doing something like this for the game that I'm the lead writer on, the Chosen Heart Tale of the 14th Kingdom, which Roix is programming. I actually did one of those character treatments leading up to the big demo that he produced for it. I did that, and I'm doing a second one actually starting this coming... Not this week, but the week after, I'm going to be writing that story. And so those two stories are kind of the things that I'm doing to sort of key things in. And that's been a lot of fun because the artist and like the pixel artist and like the programmer and everybody, they're all using the story as like background and inspiration and stuff. And some of the stuff that I describe, it was amazing to describe like tapestries on a wall, for example, and then have the artists actually write out the produce the tapestries. And when the tapestries change because of something that happens in the story, I was like, holy crap, they changed the tapestry like the way it was in the story. That's cool. Like, I like that. That's kind of cool. Yes, they are on Google Play. I wanted to say, by the way, about my band that I've gotten we got a couple of royalty checks in the last couple of months, which means that people have been listening to on Spotify and or buying our albums. So I appreciate that, guys. If you're doing that, if that's any of you, I appreciate that. And more of that is on the way because hopefully we're going to have a third album coming out. I hope this year, but if not, then definitely early next year because we've got a bunch of songs already written up for it. So. Yeah, well, the thing I would say about that, Shabby, is that, and then I want to get into the story because I want to make sure we play some games tonight. The thing I'll say about that, though, is that, especially for a short story, in a novel, you often have multiple ideas and concepts and thematic lines which are flowing through the narrative. But in a short story, one thing I learned when I first started writing short stories, I was a novelist first, and so I thought of writing short stories as like a mini novel, And that's not what they are. They're not mini novels. Short stories are their own thing. And specifically, I think short stories are focused upon one idea, one concept, one central vision, around which the story is built. You can have multiple characters to get there, although usually it's a good idea to focus on just a few. But the reason that short stories are so effective is that they're distilled, right? So you take the power of a novel, which has all of these intricate things going on, and you distill it into sort of its essence. And that's what you end up with a short story. So the best short stories really kind of focus in on one thing. And the stuff that I've done, you guys, those of you who listen to me read my story that I just wrote, my most recent story called The Tower, which is going to be in an Origins anthology this year. The Tower was a story that I wrote, and really the sort of overall theme I was representing was love and sensation. That is, the feeling of love. How does it feel to love someone physically? That was one of the things that I wanted to represent there. And that, I think, having that idea in the back of my head meant that everything else flows around that. So if I have a cool section, but it really doesn't have anything to do with that central theme, cut it away. That's the key. Exactly. 5 cents. Exactly. 1 cent per track. I was like, woo! Yeah, Spotify. Sign me up. Yep. Picking when to stop now sounds the hard part. Yes. But that's why short stories are helpful for novel writing, Shabby, because even though short stories are not like novels, they do tell you when to cut. And that's what you need to do. Novels, you can get away, although you shouldn't, but you can get away with rambling more. But in a short story, that is death. If you start going like, you lose people. You cut. Short stories are always better when they are distilled. And so that's what a short story can help teach you. Yeah. The one that's not my band, correct, what Shattermage just said. We have 2 albums out, Drift and Monomyth. 2 albums. So, and our 3rd album we are working on now, but 2 albums out so far. Last one came out in 2010. All right, let's get into the Fighting Fantasy Gamebook, folks. I had a short story to do, and with all that said, let's get some Mass Effect on here. Lovely. Okay. Cool beans. All right, here we go, folks. Sure, my pleasure. All right, here we go. So I want to update you guys as to where you are. So you will remember that you guys are playing a character whose name is Jet Black. You were an operative sent from Earth to help overthrow the evil Arcadian Empire. When you began, you were armed only with a laser sword, and your job was to go to the central computer, the central Arcadian computer. The Arcadian Empire is the empire that is ruling over you, and to blow up their computer. If you can take down their computer, essentially the Arcadians, who are all with implants wired into their computers, will no longer be a threat. The problem is that the computer has a 9-digit binary code that is necessary to enter it. And then, of course, you have to figure out how to destroy it once you're there. The good news is that you have gone so far to 3 rebel planets, and on each rebel planet, on Halmuris, that was, let's see, why don't I do it this way? I'm just going to move this around for consistency. There we go. Cut this out. On Halmuris, Dorado, who is the rebel leader, gave you the... Actually, I'll do it in reverse order. So, Bellatrix was the leader on Tropos, worked at Fish and Chips, and she gave you this poem, which we'll look at more when you need to actually enter the code. Professor Zacharias was the rebel leader on Radix. He gave you this information, you think, although you don't actually know, you just had to base it on what you think you saw on his desk. And then Dorado, who was the rebel leader on Halmuris, gave you this password, the Bitter Sea. Sorry, you gave the password for him. He gave you this information that the code is a palindrome, that it's the same backwards or forwards. And from those 3 things, you think you'll be able to figure out the computer. So now you were on the ship, and you were on your way back. You are on your way to the Arcadian central computer. So that's what you're doing. What's up, recruit? So there we go. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, are you ready to finally bring the Arcadian Empire to its knees? Are you ready to bring Jet Black to the final destination? You better be with this music. Can I get some hype? Hype! Probably Central. God, you guys are great. Wait, no, yes, I'm ready to go to bed. I'm not ready. Not really, I'm kind of tired. Can we take down the Empire now? I feel bloated. The next time any of you tell me that Star Wars is badass and that you love the movie, I don't want to hear it, okay? Because all of you were like, oh, why do we have to defeat the Empire? Who cares about the other thing that replaced the Empire that I can't talk about yet because spoilers. I'm bloated. Cool, Vadistas, that's cool. That's what I'm looking at. That's what I'm looking for. All right, here we go. So, blah, blah, blah. On the way to Arcadian, you may restore half as much stamina as your current score, rounding odd numbers down, blah, 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 blah. We did that, and we restored your skill point. The two Arcadians keep pretty much to themselves during the voyage, but one night you were awoken by a rattling at your cabin door. Will you ask who it is without unlocking the door, or will you throw open the door? So... there we go. Silly flashy light stick people. You ask who it is or throw open the door. Whoosh. Probably. Probably Mosky Bear. Vote 1.5. Alright, last call. Okay, now I have to admit, guys, that this one is a little bit silly to me, this particular entry, but I'm going to read it to you, so, because this is what you guys chose. So, there is no reply. You wait for a bit and then cautiously open the door, but there is nothing and no one in sight down the corridor. Mystified, you return to bed. Then it says, the two Arcadians remain out of sight for the rest of the journey. When you land on Arcadian, they are whisked off, and you are ordered to remain on your ship while it is being refueled for the return journey. There is no chance of escape. You have failed. Jet Black, you were a great warrior for your people. But sadly, you decided to be polite instead of throwing the door open and demanding an answer from your captors. You have decided, therefore, that it would be best for you to fail your mission. And in this life, we will soldier on the best we can, knowing that a man who was polite, who thought to ask people who they were before opening a door in their face, was not good enough to overthrow the Arcadian Empire. Despite this, we will continue on as best we can, Jet Black, hoping that we can manage to find a way to follow your legacy, to follow your people, to carry forth your freedom. We bid you Godspeed and adieu. I don't know what to tell you. I really have enjoyed this book. That's pretty lame, that one. I will fully admit that one is lame. I don't know what to tell you. But what can I tell you? It's just, it's lame. I don't know. I don't know what to say. That's what you have to do. We saved the game. Are you saying that I'm getting overly sentimental? I know, exactly. It's just like, what? Oh my god. All right. So this time I'm not going to hold a poll this time because we know the deal. So instead, you are awoken by rattling at your cabin door. So you don't ask who it is. You actually throw open the door because that's what you do. Because of course. All right. Framed in the doorway is one of the Arcadians who looks startled. I have a headache, he says. At least I think that's why I'm here, but he trails off. Will you tell him that the medical robot will bring some interferon to his cabin? Or will you invite him in? So... you open the door and you see a Wookiee. I would be... I'd be pretty angry. Yeah, it was just silly. It was almost like the guy was like, I need a random one here. You know, like... No, it's not that he trapped you. It's that something about the two Arcadians meant that you were ordered to stay on board the ship. So it wasn't even like they were suspicious of you. You just got screwed, basically. So... invite the Wookiee. I have a headache. Yes. Are you going to advance cultural understanding, I think is really the question here. Are we looking at cultural understanding? What do you want? I have a headache. Maybe. There you go, Lego. That's using your noodle. That's using your noodle. Okay, 10 votes out of 14. All right. So, you guys have decided to invite him in. Okay. The Arcadian, whose name turns out to be Muska, is obviously in a confused state. He changes from being friendly to being suspicious at a moment's notice. By cautious probing, you carefully... Sorry, let me try that again. By cautious probing, you gradually discover that something has gone wrong with the empathic receiver in his brain, which links him to the Arcadian computer. He has held several positions of authority on Halmuris and Arcadian. You guess that the constant decision-making that these jobs involved has begun to free his will from the enslaving grip of the computer. The side effects include blinding headaches and a sense of confusion and guilt. If you tread carefully, you have obviously stumbled across what could be a valuable source of information. Gain 1 luck point. But before you can ask any further questions, there is a knock at the door and the voice of the other Arcadian is heard. Do you by any chance have my friend in there? He is pleasant in his tone. Will you admit that Muska is with you or not? So will you admit that Muska is with you? Tone is friendly. Or will you lie, basically? Yes, I did, Parker. Thank you so much, man. I did just get it. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Tomorrow I will, not tomorrow, on Monday, I will, take care of some of that stuff, including, getting it ready to post and stuff, and I'll settle up either Monday or Tuesday. Thanks, dude. Thank you very much. That gives us perfectly on schedule. I would like to point out this is not a large ship, by the way. So if you say, if you say he's not with you, it's not like they've got 20,000 rooms on board. This is not the USS Enterprise. I'm just letting you know. It's not a big ship. This is a pretty small ship. Just letting you know. Yeah, exactly right, Lego. I love that change vote feature. It's cool. I like it. Hint, hint, wink, wink. A space skiff. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. There was that whole original series episode called Court Martial, where a big part of the episode, original series, is about finding a guy on a ship that doesn't want to be found. On the Enterprise, yeah. On something like this, I don't know. Okay, so say that he's with you. All right. You smile at Muska as if to say, it's all right, and unlock the door to the other Arcadian, who is carrying a phaser. Muska must be important if a phaser has been issued from the arsenal to guard him. You are now committed to a bold and risky course of action. You will have to get rid of Muska's friend, but against a phaser you stand no chance in direct combat, and you must use your wit instead. Will you tell the other Arcadian that you know everything, using the only leverage that you have, or will you let him take Muska away for the time being and hope for the best? So, will you tell... Yeah, Trendane. Yes. With the white noise device, which looked suspiciously like a regular microphone. But it was still a cool episode. It was a cool concept, I thought. Plus Kirk's lawyer gets to give a badass speech in it too. So that was awesome. I know, right? I know the secret. Tell him I know everything. Okay. The secret is that they are lovers. We shall see, we shall see. Okay, so, in unanimous decision. You tell him that you know everything. You tell the Arcadian that you know what's up with Muska, who is by now gibbering quietly in a corner of the room, and point out that he cannot kill you just in case he needs a pilot on this trip. You add that you will make sure that this damaging information gets out to other humans. So you have thrown down the gauntlet. What will his reaction be? Central Arcadians are well known for their arrogance. Your puny threats don't worry me, human, he replies. I can pilot this ship as well as you. But you have more pluck than most of your kind. Instead of killing you now, I will use you in an experiment. A courageous guinea pig would be interesting. I myself have developed a device which is more reliable than the empathic receiver and can be used on humans. I am taking poor Muska back for interrogation, and then he will be the first Arcadian to undergo the new process. You have earned the honor of being the first human. He locks Muska in your cabin and frog marches you back to your room. Frog marches you back to his room. Will you attempt to escape? Even though he has a phaser in your back. Or not. And Dantooine. The rebel base is on Dantooine. Excellent. Seduce him Kirk style. That, I don't know why I didn't think about that. Exactly. You're already controlled by many people of Twitch. Is that like is it so Vadistus, is this basically like Twitch plays Fighting Fantasy? The Imperials sent a diplomatic mission to Alderaan. Nice emote too. Nice emote. All right, in a close vote, you guys have elected not to try to escape. Close vote. Okay. In his cabin, he cannot resist explaining his invention to you while he unpacks the equipment. It's really very simple in theory, he says. Any Arcadian is linked to and is part of the central computer. By running electrical impulses from an Arcadian's brain through this device I have invented to a human's brain, I can open up for the human the glories of working for the computer and wipe out his or her human will forever. It's even painless for both the Arcadian transformer and the human subject. You realize that he is talking about some kind of ultra-sophisticated brainwashing device. For a moment, fear seizes you. Will you try to smash the machine for your own sake and that of others? Or will you rely on your wit and intelligence and allow the experiment to continue? You're part of the Rebel Alliance and a traitor. Take her away. What's up, Raven? Right, Xanest? I know it, man. I know it. Oh, man. It's enough to make you want to replay Mass Effect. So good, that series. Totally looking forward to ME4. So awesome. Alright, looks like you guys are going on with wit and logic. That's what we're looking at. Right? Oh, really, Hilness? Yeah, there's a little bit of that. I had that problem when I first played Mass Effect years ago before I was streaming, and I couldn't get through it. I played like maybe halfway through, and then I had to stop. But once I started streaming it the second time around, I enjoyed it a lot more, and then towards the end, like the second half of ME1 was great, ME2 was awesome, and I loved ME3, so it was all good at that point. But yeah, there's definitely some boring parts of it. Hey, what's up, Kilobyte? What's up, man? How you doing, dude? Good to see you, Kilobyte. Okay, here we go. You realize that your only chance is to go along with this vile experiment. Your scientific training tells you that there is a weakness in the device. If you have enough willpower to resist the brainwashing, to not accept what the computer offers you on its terms, since you will be linked directly to the Arcadian's brain, you may be able to turn the device against him. It's risky, but it's your only hope. Because the Arcadian knows no other existence except as part of the colony or ant-heap, this possibility has not occurred to him. He reckons that what is true for him, what he calls the glory of working for the computer, must be true for everyone else, too. Alright. Now, I gotta pop up this picture because you guys, I think, are gonna dig this one. Okay, this one is... Go. All right, let me capture that. No death runs? Oh my god, Thord, really? You know the guy who really got me back into Mass Effect, from a streaming point of view, was Inaminatus. Inam doing Mass Effect really got me back into the Mass Effect series. Okay. Here we go. Here's what the guy looks like. That's the guy against who you're matching wits, people. Okay. The experiment begins. Electrodes attached to the Arcadian skull are connected to those attached to yours via the devilish device. You are strapped to your seat with wrist fetters. How will you prepare your mind for what follows? Will you clear your mind, or will you follow your train of thought memories to provide a barrier against the Arcadian imposing his own ideals? So will you clear your mind, or will you try to throw up barriers? Yeah, back in the day. Oh, nice, Sangeli. I love this music for this, man. You're just like... There you go, Thord. Epic mind battle. Right. Part of what this is, you need to be thinking about what he is going to expect you to do. Think about what he and the computer are going to expect you to do. What's up, Groot? I don't know. You'd have to embrace eternity to find out, I guess. Heyo. Okay, close vote, close vote. Clear your mind to prepare. By clearing your mind, you become calm and fearless, which prepares you for the coming test. You may gain 1 skill point while this mental battle lasts, even if that takes you over your initial score. So you've got an effective score of 12 during the battle. Alright, here we go, people. Now, everyone tune in and concentrate. Remember, as you're going through this, you need to be thinking about what the computer would want you to do, what it is expecting, And you need to be not taking what the computer offers you in general terms, okay? Think of it in those terms. Obviously, the device stimulates... This is the whole Mass Effect soundtrack. I think this is ME2, I believe. Let's see. I'm playing the full OST, which is on YouTube, but I think this is ME2, this section, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Here we go. Obviously, the device stimulates the imaginative part of the brain because everything that happens next is like a strange dream. The episodes which follow are easiest to describe in terms of physical combat, even though they are happening in your mind. The result is the same. If you lose any of the following encounters, you might as well have died physically, because you will be a puppet of the Arcadian computer and will have no mind of your own. You seem to be wandering in a mansion with many rooms. Out of nowhere, a monster bars your way. The passages behind you disappear, and there is no other way forward except by defeating it. The monster is a Sphinx, the guardian of knowledge. Skill 8, Stamina 8. Alright, here we go, Lego. Shepard, Rex, Shepard, Rex, Rex, Shepard, Shepard, Rex. Oh, really, Thorg? Yeah, man. I would. Who is this guy? Who is this, Thorg? Okay. 6 to start out. All right. He gets an 8. That is not enough. He drops by 2. You got a 4-point edge on him because you cleared your mind. You Jedi-styled it. Sadly, no riddle to solve, apparently. Next one is a 9. A 5 is clearly not going to get it done. That drops him to 4. Oh, you're talking about Inam? Size 16s. I had never heard of him. I'll have to check that out. 6 is not going to get it done. He's down to 2 points of stamina. Mental stamina. And he gets an 11. No, wait a second now. 19. 6 is 18. Yes, he does hit you this time. Wabam! He does hit you that time. Slashes you with his ego whip. That was one of my favorite, the old psionic battles. In the psionic battles, you had a thing called an ego whip in D&D. And that's it. You smash him, and he is dead. That's a good question, Vistus. Yeah, I don't know, Vistus. All right, so you guys have won. Only 2 stamina loss. Pretty good, I would say. The room beyond the Sphinx is dark, but a large computer screen is resting on a table, and its greenish light, as information scrolls across its surface, is a source of faint illumination. Will you look at the screen or carry on? And for this one, I'm actually going to, let's see, pop up. I'm going to pop up a picture of that. Okay, now think carefully, guys. Think carefully on this one. Think carefully. Think carefully. What was your theory again, Vidistus? Oh, you quoted Tenacious D? Wait, where? With my... That's telekinesis, Kyle. Oh, I'm sorry, Shatter. I missed it. I love Tenacious D. It solved the problem for you, Kilobyte. Okay. You pass, as in a dream, through countless corridors and rooms. Time seems to have no meaning, but eventually you confront a second beast, a dragon, the living dragon comet, which guards the richest mineral planet in the universe, according to old space legends. Again, you will have to fight it to continue. It's a little trippy. It's a little trippy. All right, Lego, you're up. Wonder Boy versus Nasty Man. Your second cousin, Dream Dragon. He's kind of fun at Thanksgiving. He's cool at parties, but, you know, you can't rely on him. Like, if you need a ride to the airport, he's not going to necessarily be there for you, right? Okay, a 9. He also gets a 9. That's not going to be enough. He loses 2. A 6. He gets a 7. Not going to be enough because the advantage you have over him and loses 2 again. Rigo, Google, Rigo, Google. Dragon Cupid. 8. He gets a 6. Drops to 6 stamina. Sadly, that doesn't give you an option. Unfortunately, Vidistus. He's on vacation in Italy, right? Yeah, that's not an option for this one. It's a good call, Vidistus, but... yeah, Lego rolls the dice just by tradition, because Lego's been doing it for a long time, basically. And he's rolling actual dice. And if he doesn't do it, Bend Up sometimes, you know, backs it up, or someone else. Just part of the tradition, I guess. Okay. We even have commands for him, like that. Shatter Mages. Alright, he's down to 2. I'm telling you guys, that skill has been a big help for you guys, having that skill. And 5. Even with an 8, that's 16, 17. So it's not enough, and he dies. No difficulties so far in that regard. Okay. The room beyond the dragon is piled high with treasure, including the fabled Minarong crystal with its all-healing powers. Maybe some imaginary treasure would help you in the imaginary world. Will you take the treasure, or will you avoid taking the treasure? Again, think carefully. It's a trap. You have a felt box for dice rolling? Nice, nice. It can allow us to bribe. Nice callback, Vidistus, to the other night. Nice callback. This music is so perfect for this. Like, you're like wandering through this bizarre dreamscape and like fighting planets and like this is freaking tremendous. I love this music. For this. And okay, so you guys decided to avoid taking it. The next danger you meet comes from a creature which can only be described as a conscious black hole. Its method of attack is to attach itself to you like a leech and try to extract your energy. That's right, guys, you're fighting a black hole. We're not gonna take it. So have fun with that. You're fighting a black hole. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's no problem. It's a Scabrock. Alright, Lego. After you, man. Yep. You're battling for the mind. Okay. 5 is not going to get it done, so the vampire leech takes 2 damage. It truly is the darkness. You're fighting the void. Escalated quickly. He gets a 12, but I don't think that's going to be enough, actually. 21, so you beat him anyway, even with his 12. 8. It's an 11, but again, that's not going to be enough. That means you're going to drop another... He's going to drop another 2 points. A 3. He gets a 4, but not enough. You needed those 12s and 11s back then. Magic missiles are not effective. 10, and he gets a 10, and down he goes. You guys have been making short work of the freaking monsters in here, that's for sure. Okay. You enter a room full of dully glistening machinery, and it looks like this. Let me show you what it looks like. Okay, here we go. It might be Lego, although I think it hasn't dragged for me, though. I mean, I feel like it is one of the longer ones, but it hasn't been tedious. Like, I feel like Temple of Terror had some moments that I was like, oh my gosh, come on. Like, some of the maze stuff. But there's just been so much interesting stuff happening in this book that I haven't felt like it's dragged, even though I think it is a little bit longer. It's funny, it doesn't look as large. Like, Appointment with Fear is like a third again as large as this, probably, but yeah. Okay, you enter a room full of dully glistening machinery. A voice speaks from all around. Human, we are your salvation through destruction. No, I'm just kidding. I made that up. Human, this is the computer speaking. You have done well to get this far. As you see, I am at your mercy. You can program me to your heart's content. Proceed. Will you attempt to program the computer? Or will you choose to leave the computer behind? It's ME3. Depends on what OS it's running. It's probably Linux. It's probably Linux. No, it's actually it's Steam. It's Steam OS. It's running Steam OS. And as you look into the hovering above you, you see this. That face shows up. Program me, human. It's totally SteamOS. It's iOS. What's up, Rums? Ask SteamOS about Half-Life 3. Yeah, exactly. As he fades away, he's like, Half-Life 3 confirmed. Windows ME, definitely. Definitively, oh. Wants you to create Half-Life 3. Create Half-Life 3. Alright. Leave It Behind has won. Let's see if you guys are right. You laugh at the absurdity of it. You have been offered knowledge, wealth, and power, any of which the computer can surely give, and you have resisted them all. As your laughter grows, the imaginary world dissolves, and you are back in the Arcadian's cabin, strapped to the seat, with the now useless electrodes attached to your skull. You glance over at the Arcadian. Your victory has done something to him. He is gazing around the room as if searching for something he has lost. As his eyes meet yours, a flicker of recognition crosses his face and is gone. This is a delicate situation. He may be close to total incompetence, but you are still imprisoned in your seat. Will you order him to free you while you have the advantage, or wait for a passing robot? Nice, man. There are rumors about Half-Life 3 again, really? Yeah. I love this. When's the last time that we played a Fighting Fantasy game book where you had a mind battle? Where the whole thing was like a battle of a psionic battle, essentially. Vidistas. Hashtag guard, you know, anonymous guard 2016, never forget. Okay. Order him to free you. Free you? Yes, of course. I mean, why not? He mumbles, but wanders around the room. Will you tell him to hurry up, or will you be patient? Will he too offer us some sweet slop, right? No, Hillness, you did not. You chose not to program the computer, and that was the right call, because in each case, the computer was offering you something, and your job was to basically resist what it offered. In the first case, it was like, hey, do you want to look at the screen? So it was offering you knowledge, and you needed to resist it. The second time, you had all this treasure, and you resisted the treasure. And the third time, it offered you power. Like, okay, go ahead and you can program me now. And you resisted power as well. So resisting it 3 times meant that you basically broke the will of the Arcadian that you were locked in a battle with. Oh, I forgot. How did all the did surgery go okay, Brahms? Did everything go okay? Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, so you guys elected to be patient. He soon comes over and unlocks your fetters. Your first move is to imprison him in the same seat. You eat and rest for a few hours. Restore 4 stamina points. Good job. So you max out there. Also, your skill is back down to 11 because that was just while you were inside the computer. Good job on that, by the way, guys. It takes time and cautious questioning, but from the two Arcadians who are now no threat to you, you learn 3 crucial pieces of information. First, some of the weapons which the Empire brought back to preserve its own safety are stored in an arsenal in the basement to the computer building on Arcadian. So, there's an arsenal in the basement. Second, the code for entering this arsenal is 110. And third, that the computer consists of 3 main parts. All 3 parts must be destroyed to guarantee elimination of the machine. Gain 2 luck points for this information. So you guys are maxed out. You are now approaching Arcadian. I'm going to give you guys your last save point. Alright, good night, chatter. Sleep well, man. Good work there, guys. Okay, you're now approaching Arcadian. Here we go. Alright, well done, guys. So, when you arrive at the spaceport of the capital city of Arcadian, you dare not take the phaser in case of being searched. You quickly get through the spaceport officials on the pretense of taking this opportunity to see around the glorious center of our illustrious empire, as you put it. You calculate that you have a lead of about half an hour while the 2 Arcadians are missed and discovered and the authorities guess where you have gone, so you must not spend too long getting to the computer building. In other words, you need to get there pronto. There are very few humans on Arcadian, and you have no time to waste. You approach the first human you meet and ask him the way to the computer building. He tells you the way with some enthusiasm, as if he were proud to help a stranger find the center of the Empire. You are nearing the end of your mission. You have reached the outside of the long, low building where the Queen computer is housed, but you know that an Arcadian patrol is not far behind. On the wall by the entrance is a panel consisting of a liquid crystal display and 2 buttons marked 1 and 0. This is what your whole adventure so far has been aiming at. Do you have the correct code? You will have to enter the code for the door to open. Alright, now, what I'm going to need to do here is see if I can post this. So, because you guys are going to have to look at it to guess the code. So... let's see. Okay, here we go. Actually, I can figure this out. So this is the door. The arsenal is in this building. You have to get in the building first, Zanist. All right, so here you go. So I'm going to show you guys this code that you guys have. Here's the 3 clues that you have. Clue number 1 is this poem. And to do this, I'm just going to cut this out for a second. These are the 3 clues that you have, guys. Clue number 1 is this one, which is this poem. Oh, mortal combat is such joy, no messing about, no subtle ploy. Empire of Arcadian, onward ever onward. Open-pitched battles make me high, never mind the odds, let's do or die. Evermore Arcadian, Empire of Arcadian. So that's the first clue. The second clue is what you found on the desk of the rebel leader in Radix. And it was this thing you guys assumed that it might be, you found this thing that said 2200, 2100, you assumed it was 100, so maybe those could be digits, you don't know. And also there were these, the CI on the lamp indicates Roman numerals for 101. So if that's true, then it could be 100 and perhaps 101. And then last, the sequence of numbers is a palindrome, which means that it's the same back or forward. So basically you have essentially 3 digits here, 6 digits here, and this tells you the order. So, can you guys figure this out? What do you guys think? So again, 3 digits from this part, 3 digits from here, 6 digits from here, that's 9 total digits, and it's a palindrome, the same backwards or forwards. Let me know what your suggestion is, what chat decides, and I will put it in and see if it works. What do you guys got? It's 9 digits. It's 9 digits. It's binary. So it's some combinations of ones and zeros. Zero one one 101. One zero zero 101 goes 42 illness. One zero zero 101 001. Let's see if that works. So that's okay, I gotcha. 101 101 101 10010 101 101. Okay. So, yeah, we're trying to get a door. What's up, Tom? We're trying to get a door open to an evil evil computer. So you guys try a couple, but the person who gets it right actually is Uncle Elias is correct. 100101001. And when the second part of it is 101 was correct. That was the second part. And as you put that in, which works out to this number, well done. The door slides open easily and lets you into an antechamber before sliding shut again behind you. Only then do the next doors open, and there are 4 more sets of doors. This is to keep the building as free as possible from dust. Once inside, you can see the computer room ahead, but there are also some steps down to a basement. Will you go straight to the computer room, or will you go down to the basement first? Yep, good call, Uncle Elias. And by the way, I give Kilobyte some credit because when I was looking at that picture on Radix, I didn't even see this. I forgot about, this time around anyway, I forgot about the CI. I forgot the CI and what that represents. I was just looking at the 100 number, But I didn't look at the other one, so. Yeah, so it really was working together. I didn't see the CI either, so it was up to Kilobyte. If I hadn't seen the CI, if he hadn't seen the CI, I don't know. I would have been like, what? All right. Well, the palindrome was part of it. The middle digits were the 101, and the 100 part was basically, so there was 100 and there was a 101 from the guy on Radix. So I would have basically just organized it, okay, if there's 100 and there's a 101, then I have to know the palindrome on the other side of it. I forget what the poem equals as far as 101. I think it might be like... It's something to do with the first words. I'd have to look at it. I don't actually remember what the poem does. Yeah, the poem I'm not 100% sure about. I don't remember what the poem does. Hey, what's up, Haggis? I don't remember what the poem does, but I know the palindrome and the second part would put it together. So 1 0 0 0 0. Oh, just 0 0 0. But I don't know why the 1. I don't know. I'm confused. Anyway. All right. So down to the basement first. You guys decide to go. The door to the basement is 10 centimeter reinforced laser-proof Kryton. No way are you going to get through that. But there is a small panel similar to the one you encountered on the outside of this building. Do you know the code, chat? And if so, what is the code to get into this room? Yeah. The first letter of each line spells out 101. Oh my gosh! You're right, Hilness! Holy cow! Yeah, you're right, Kill and Hilness. Holy cow! Oh, I feel dumb. 101. Yep, there you go. 101, 100, 101. And then it's just a matter of getting it as a palindrome. Wow, that's sweet. The 100 and the 101 came from the desk of the guy on Radix, Thorg. The code is bracelet. Okay. So yeah, so the number is 110. You guys are correct to get in there. All right. Now you are inside an arsenal which stretches away underground for many meters. It would be an understatement to say that you could start a revolution with this lot. You could annihilate the galaxy. But your requirements are not so extreme. You have time to take any two of the following. A sealed tube of Elmanite explosive, which lists as one of its characteristics that it may be placed in multiple sources. A limpet mine, a photon grenade, a hand phaser, and an infrared scanner. So again, you can take two of the following, and I'm going to list them in just a minute. A sealed tube of Elmanite explosive, which says that it can be used on multiple sources. A limpet mine, a photon grenade, a hand phaser, and an infrared scanner. So... So go ahead and vote, and I'm going to take the top 2 vote getters. What's up, Gross? Yeah, you're right. You're right. So I take that back. Dragon's right. This is a better way to do it. Okay. So you guys have taken the Elmanite explosive. Okay. So you've taken the Elmanite explosive. Here's what you've got left. So you've got the Elmanite explosive. So now I'm going to give you a chance to take another vote for the second one. This is what makes more sense. My bad. By the way, I will remind you that they talked about getting an arsenal of weapons to be able to take down the computer. So I'll remind you about that. Just keep that in mind. Sorry, that makes more sense. Right, but Trendane, theoretically you got that with the explosive. Theoretically, the Elmanite explosive will take down 3 parts already, theoretically, if that works out. So just recall that, you know, you're looking at presumably weapons, not, you know, other things. Okay. Well, that tie means we're going to have to do this one more time. Okay, so I just ran another vote, guys. I just did another vote. 2 choices. They mentioned weapons. So yes, 2 choices, guys. So yeah, Vidistis, it's just a 2 vote now. These were the top 2 vote getters of the last round. They tied up, so. There you go, Haggis. That'd be terrifying. And there it is. Okay. And the hand phaser wins. Okay. Hand phaser it is. You guys got the Elmanite explosive and the hand phaser. All right, here we go. As you leave the arsenal, the door hisses shut behind you, and a mechanical voice says, "The entry code is now changed. The new code will be circulated to authorized personnel." That's a security device you hadn't expected. There'll be no returning to the arsenal then. Your next problem is that because of the size of the arsenal, it took quite a time to find the items you needed, and you emerge from the stairs to be confronted by an Arcadian patrol. You can use against them nothing that you may have taken from the arsenal except a photon grenade or a hand phaser. If you have neither of these, you are dead, it says. Fortunately, though, you do in fact have a hand phaser. The phaser cuts down 2 members of the patrol, but then jams, presumably because it has not been used for a long time. You hurl it away in disgust. You will have to draw your sword to fight the remaining 2. Roll 1 die, please, Lego, for me. Roll 1 die for me, Lego. It's true, Thord. But the expectation is that you would play this multiple times, so, you know. Chitsy pile of crap. Alright, Lego, what say you? I need a 6-sided die roll, Lego. What's it gonna be? A 2. Okay, that's even. Alright, so one of the remaining Arcadians is a Northerner, so for every attack round that he is alive, roll an extra die. The Northern Arcadian is this nice dude you guys see on the cover picture you're looking at. I roll an extra die every round that he's alive. On a 5 or 6, he hits you with his tail, causing 2 stamina points of injury. You will have to fight these 2 guys simultaneously, so choose which one you are attacking and conduct a normal attack round against him. The other gets a free attack against you. You roll for attack strength as usual, but nothing happens unless his attack strength is higher, in which case he wounds you. So basically the point is you're fighting against these two guys, and you only get to injure one of them. The other one, you're just rolling a normal round in an attempt basically to try to keep from being battled by it, being hit by it. So okay, so who do you guys want? To focus your attack on? Do you want to focus your attack on the Northerner, or do you want to focus your attack on the other dude? Who do you want to focus your attack on? Northerner first. Trendane says Northerner. Uncle Elias says Northerner. Lego Freak says Northerner. Is that the general consensus of chat? Black Belt, Xanis, Dragon Spear? Okay. It sounds pretty clear that that's what you guys want to do. All right. In that case, let's do it, Lego. So you attack the Northerner. So you're going to be rolling, and 2 rolls are going to be 1 round for you. So 2 rolls will be 1 round for you guys. So you're going to make 2 rolls, and the first one will be against the Northerner, and the first one will be against the second dude. Okay, an 8. He gets a 5. He gets hit. And he rolls. He gets a 5, which means you take 2 points of damage, even though he didn't hit you in that round. He hits you with his tail. The second roll, which is an 8, the second Arcadian gets a 10, but that's not enough, so you ward him off. Okay, next round. Next round against the Northern Arcadian. That's what he gets when you're nice. Yeah, right. Okay, 6. He gets a 7. That's not enough. He does not hit you this time with his tail. And a 6 for the second guy, and he gets a 7, so you manage to ward him off. Okay? 2 rounds down. Next round. I like to imagine this music is when you're in like slow motion combat against that Arcadian. You're just like, you know, with like the slow-mo, like the battle cry, you're like... Okay, 7 and 9. He gets a 10, but that's not going to be enough. And for his 1 die roll, he does hit you again with his tail. And then the second one is a 9. And he rolls a 5, so that's not enough. All right, next round. 3 rounds down. Next round. Northerner guy is almost down. Five. A 9 is, I don't think, going to do it. Nope, it's not. So he goes down. The Northerner drops. Before he does so, his tail lashes out, but it does not hit you. And a 3... The second guy rolls a 7, but once again, that's not enough. And so, okay, now you're your damage is going to attack him. Now your damage is going to attack him. Your damage is going, you're going to damage him this time. So now your combat against the second Arcadian is just straight up normal. An 11 to 6 skill bonus is pretty nice. It's pretty nice, gotta be honest. There's not a lot of big skill guys in this book. There really are not. I think the highest is maybe skill 10. Most of these guys are not that big a deal. They're all like 6s and 7s and a couple of 8s. Okay, so 7 and 8. 7, he gets an 8. That's not enough. 8, he gets a 5. That's certainly not enough. 4, he gets a 7, and that is not enough. All right. And the second Arcadian drops. He drops to the ground with a slump. He slumps to the ground with a cry of pain. All right. There is nothing to prevent you entering the computer room, but you know you will have to work fast once you're in there. The first door is locked, but can be broken easily. Then there is the usual sequence of doors to protect the computers from dust. Then you are inside. The gleaming, sterile surfaces of the several component computers are set against the walls of quite a small room. To think that so much power could be contained in so little space. But there is no time for such reflections. How will you go about sabotaging the organic monstrosity? 3 of the component computers are larger than the others, and they are placed in the center of each wall. The 4th wall has the door through which you have just come. So these 3 look like the ones you ought to concentrate on. You also notice that all the computers are covered with a casing, which you assume to be some means of regulating their surrounding temperature. Which of the following will you guys use? Will you use? Now, Elmanite was the multiple source thing, remember? Oh, and also this hand phaser is now useless, I forgot. So, Elmanite? Sorry. I forgot about the limit mine. My bad. Sorry. You've got the explosive or your laser sword to use. My bad. Sorry. Sorry. You can use change vote, Tom. Yeah, sorry guys, my bad. Last call. Stab the door like in Star Wars. I know, that's true, Gross, right? What's up, by the way, Gross? That part was awesome. I have to say, that part of Phantom Menace where the guy freaking puts his lightsaber in the door and the music's like... Da, 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 da. That was pretty badass. I was like... I'm trying really hard to make you look good. Okay. All right, explosive. So, 395. Okay. Elmanite is a sensitive and powerful explosive which is automatically detonated by contact with the air. You know that from the time you break the seal of the cylinder, you have 3 minutes before the explosion. Will you break the Elmanite into 3 pieces, one for each main computer, or will you put all the explosive on one of the computers? So... Where are those droidicas? That's right. Oh, this music. This music, it's perfect. You're like planting it. Burn. Redundancy. Fairly easy, Darkin, only because your skill was so good. So, that's basically why. Right, Vidistis? Oh my god, seriously. All is lost. Last call, here we go. It's funny, by the way, when it gives you the number, it actually sends you somewhere else and then tells you, as he waits, to turn to 400, because most people know that most fighting fantasy game books end on entry 400. You quickly leave the building in case the explosion should harm you as well. But right outside is a platoon of Northern Arcadians, spiked tails restlessly swinging from side to side. Just as they move in for the kill, however, the crump of a muffled explosion sounds from the building behind you. Immediately, the Arcadians' faces go vacant. They look around, heads lolling. You have done it. The Arcadian Empire is finished. The computer queen of the colony is destroyed, and with it the will of its workers. You have saved the Earth. You have saved the galaxy. You have destroyed the Arcadian Empire. Victory hype! No, we need better music than this. We need better music than this. Let's see. We need this, we need this. Hold on. I need better music than this. Here we go. Nice. Very nice, guys. Congratulations. You guys have done it. You have successfully defeated the Arcadian Empire. You have beaten Rebel Planet. Good job, guys. My congratulations. That was awesome. And I don't know about you guys. I really liked that one. I really enjoyed that one a lot. That actually was one of my favorites so far. Part of it is that I liked, even though I'm more of a fantasy person, as you guys know, I loved the fact that it was just, I liked the way it was set up. There was a lot of interesting stuff to do. And also, I want to say you guys played very well. I think for the most part, you made very sensible decisions. There was only a couple of cases like the whole, like, throw open the door, don't throw open the door. That, I mean, there wasn't a whole lot you could do about that, right? Like, I mean, that was just kind of silly. But most of the time, you know, to get through this with only a grand total of, how much of it? What did you have? You guys had 4 deaths. To get through only with 4 deaths under those circumstances was pretty good. And you did the whole rebel thing, and it was all in the laser sword. Oh, sorry, Elias. Yeah, I'm sorry you had a cold. But that was awesome. I'm really glad. So I hope you guys enjoyed that very much. Enjoyed it a lot. I certainly did. And I'm going to make a last save for this character. Jet Black is a success. So we continue our run of successes. That means that basically we have completed 16 out of 18 of the books. We have not really finished House of Hell, and we have not finished Appointment with Fear, because those are both freaking brutal. But you know, we've done well on the 16 others, and a lot of those are brutal too. Talisman of Death is considered difficult, and a lot of the other ones. So you guys, thanks, Retrograde Tom. I appreciate it, man. It was good stuff. It's good stuff. By the way, the stream is not coming to an end. We're moving over to Star Wars. But I want to mention before one last thing. So we just did Rebel Planet. Your next one, which we're going to do at the end of this month, is going to be... Not that one. What the heck? This is the one. The one you're going to be doing next is going to be Book 19. And again, you'll be doing this next month, at the end of this month. And that's this one, Demons of the Deep. And in Demons of the Deep, you actually, this is an underwater adventure. So in this one, you're going to be doing a lot of hanging out with Ariel. You're going to be chilling with people under the sea. This is an underwater adventure, Demons of the Deep. So that's the one that's next up, Demons of the Deep, right there. Actually. So that's the one that's going to be up next. So, should be good times. Oh, God, yeah, man. I'm telling you, it's just so, like... right, Vidistus, I think you saw that, right? We tried to do the kitchen. It's just brutal, man. Aquaman 2. One hopes so. We're going Jules Verne, yeah, man. We're going Jules Verne. And then the one after that, which is the one I'm super pumped for you guys to do, is Sword of the Samurai, which is going to be a lot of fun. Sword of the Samurai. And actually... Demons of the Deep, this guy that just did this one, who I think is Waterford, I want to say, did a couple of others in this line as well. But anyway, Demons of the Deep, but that's going to be next, that's going to be at the end of the month. Okay, so guys, it's 12 o'clock, and I'm going to take about a 5-minute break. When I get back, we are going to play us some Star Wars. I'm going to stop Arvbot and have him leave the area. Thank you, Arvbot. All right, and we are going to close this down, and close this down. So we are going to move on now to Star Wars: The Old Republic. So that is next up, and I am super excited for that. That's going to be fun. So make sure if you haven't already done so, please follow the stream, support the Patreon, check out the YouTube and the Steam group, and I will be back at you guys in just about 5 minutes. And then it's another laser sword wielding guy, except this time it is the continuing story of Arden Kaborian as we continue to play the story of the Jedi Knight. So don't go anywhere. I'll be right back at you in about 5 minutes. Hang tight. it's never been the same. And all my past was just a show. As good as it's been, oh, that's the last of it, I'll know. If everything I've gained was going to be lost, why would I risk myself at this cost? And all the speed with which I found your love, oh, that's just how fast it's gone away. And in the sky I see a broken dove, and now there ain't no more to say. Bards and poets sing of sweet regrets. Well, all the same, they've got it wrong. I haven't sucked the sadness in me yet, yeah, but I tell you that it won't be long before I fell to a wealth of good inside, surplus of happiness to give. But bitterness now has that good denied. Spitting it out helps me to live. And all my past was just a show. And as good as it's been, well, that's the last of it, I'll know. If everything I've gained was going to be lost, why would I risk myself at this cost? And all the speed with which I found your love, oh, that's just how fast it's gone away. And in the sky I see a broken dove, and now there ain't no more to say. Okay, welcome back, everybody. All right, so let us do it, people. The time has come. Let us kick it into Star Wars: The Old Republic. Good times, good times. Thank you guys for sticking with me here, and let's get it on. Now that I actually have, now that I've actually got this thing set up so that now whenever I start OBS, it's actually starting in Administrator. So I don't have this thing about not being able to capture anymore, thank goodness. Spelunky is brutal. Yeah, I've heard that about Spelunky, actually. I have heard that about Spelunky. Oh, that's right, I put an authenticator on this. Yes, indeed I have. Okay. There it is. Okay. You're secretly hoping they would do the Robot Chicken parody face to have a folk joke. That's funny. And true. Funny and true. Okay, here we go. Alright, time to continue the journeys of Arden Kaborian. There we go. Captures just fine. No. No, this is all me. This is a light side guy. Although I do like the yellow sabers. I'm not going to use red. I might do orange. Except maybe that'd be too close to Sith. Look at my badass right there. Chapter 1, Strike of the Desolator. The Sith Dark Angler has sworn revenge on the Republic for the death of his son, Lord Tarnus, at the hands of the Jedi Knight Arden. After successfully infiltrating one of Darth Angler's bases on Ord Mantell, Arden has discovered the Sith Lord's plans to construct a mysterious superweapon known as the Desolator. On General Varsutha's advice, Arden is sent to the devastated world of Taris to follow a lead on the superweapon's origins. Look at that. Yes, I stand ready. Awesome. Okay. So let's do it. What do we got? We've got let's see. Track down Dr. Gojira, a brilliant Gojira, a brilliant scientist used to serve the Republic. Rendezvous with a squad east into one of Godera's known hideouts. Meet up with the General's troops at the rendezvous point inside of Dr. Godera's hideout in the Republic resettlement zone on Taris, or Agent Galen on Nar Shaddaa. Let's go to Nar Shaddaa next, then. Oops. Nar Shaddaa it is. I didn't know that, really, Kanji? That's cool. I did not know that. That's pretty impressive. Ta-da!
Master, you'll be pleased to know I added extra padding to all the seat cushions aboard this vessel. I hope you find them comfortable.
Oh, sorry. Yes, lovely. Wonderful. Thank you so much, C2N2. You've been messing with the Decimator on Imperial Agent, yeah? Okay, right. Wait. Oh. Am I already here? Aw, man. I think I was already there. I'm currently on Taris. Gosh darn it. Alright, well then I'm gonna do the Taris one, obviously, since I'm already here. I is dumb. That was dumb. Dum-da-dum-dum-dum. Good night, Spurs. Well, maybe Rogan, but the truth is that playing with my community on this, as much as I love my community, and you guys know I do, but it takes away from the story focus of this, and I do not want to, I mean, I want to play this as little like an MMO as possible. As I said, I want to play it really like it's KOTOR 3. So, that's all. I'm really trying to keep it as a single-player experience. I love co-op games, and I would love to play other things with my, I'd love to play other things with my community, but this is not going to enter that equation, I'm afraid. By the way, the Low Rider song that I was playing naturally got the VOD muted, so I had to re-upload it without that song. It's like, it's typical, man. It's typical. Oh. I did get my ship. It is the Defender class, indeed. It is indeed. Public Resettlement Zone.
Welcome to Taris. I'm Governor Suresh. On behalf of the Galactic Republic, I want to thank you for joining us in this historic project. For your safety, please do not travel beyond the military-secured safe zone outside the settlement. This world and our work here will shine as a beacon of hope to all of the Republic. But first, we have many obstacles to overcome. Together, we stand taller than any obstacle. Let's get to work. Together.
Together. Oh, look at that. That's awesome. Look at that. Hold on. As part of its efforts to rebuild and restore ruined Terrace, the Republic has set up a reclamation base that acts as the headquarters and point of arrival for all who come to help with the reconstruction effort. The base was first established shortly after the Treaty of Coruscant, when it became clear that the Republic needed to shore up morale and show it could still stand strong. The Terrace reclamation effort has become symbolic of the Republic's will to restore life where the Empire brings only destruction. That's so cool. That's awesome. What? It is fun. What are you talking about, Alphador? Weren't you playing it? It is fun. What and when we actually play a game with you in real time? Well, so Talisman is one example of that. That's a game that I would play with you guys. D&D, as you guys know, that's a game that I've played with you guys for sure. No, I'm not doing that now. So that's one of those things for sure. Oh, this is a planetary story arc, which I do as well. And other co-op games I could imagine doing as well. Like if I play like strategy games, maybe like the Heroes of Might Magic games with you guys against some folks. So there definitely would, I like co-op games. It's just that in this context, I want this to be a single player thing, and I don't usually care for MMOs, so.
We've been waiting weeks, and those things are still swarming our property while you sorry excuses for defenders of the Republic sun yourself on the base.
This is a military operation, sir. This planet hasn't been cleared for civilian occupancy.
My brother didn't mean to be insulting, but for 3 centuries, our family has dreamt of reclaiming our place on Terrace, and now to be stopped by those things.
Nice, Uncle Elias. I love Talisman. I have it and love it. We might have to add that into the mix. Some co-op stuff with some Talisman plays. I used to do that more. I still probably played my last game a couple of months ago, but I should do it more. Yep, exactly. I got a speeder that doesn't look stupid. Yes, I did. Let's see.
What's this all about?
They're old estates off base, so we got no way to secure it.
Terrace is our home. We're not gonna wait until the army takes its pick of the planet and then throws us the scraps.
That guy is
The
huge.
Republic validated our records, but some outlaws set up a camp there. They've got security droids all around the perimeter.
You need something dangerous cleared out first?
It's not Raghouls or anything. There's someone living there. Sentience.
They've got security droids all around the perimeter. It's a war zone. We almost got killed entering our own property.
The Republic will respond to all such claims of hostile, non-indigenous life forms based on strategic value.
After so long, you should not be kept from your home.
See? Listen to the Jedi. He knows we're the rightful owners.
You want to explore? You look like you can handle it, but it's your choice.
Would you really be willing to take such a risk for us?
Not for free.
Your claim seems just.
Great. They're all yours then. You find anything important, you can fill out a form at HQ.
Oh, I
All we
see.
need is to get
Okay,
those
Alphador.
blasted droids cleared out and find out who's controlling them. I can handle the rest.
I can handle the rest because I'm like 7 billion. Like, I bench like 750. Oh, wait. Mailbox. Because I have a letter waiting for me. What do we got? Something slightly orange. Nothing fancy, just do with it what you wish so that it should look nice. Oh. Oh, I know who this is. I know who this is. Yes, this is the one exception that I had. That's Classicor from GOG fame, who sent me an orange crystal because he a yellow/orange crystal because I did say I wanted to change something. So that was my one exception. I said it was okay if he wanted to send me that. So oh shoot, I didn't do it right. No. That's fine.
You're fine.
Let's see how it looks. Ha 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 ha! Yeah! Yes! Yes! Laser sword! Laser sword! Does whatever a laser sword does. Oh god. Spam already. Instant delivery after you pay. Lovely. Oh. God damn it. I was like, why is this not... There we go. Something for his troubles. Awesome. Okay. Alright, let's hit it, people. So, we have to go search the estate. And we've got to meet with General Varsutra's troops. So let's do it. Very Canadian, Shadowed. Shadowed, you need to apologize first for feeling that way, and then you'll definitely be Canadian. Wow, this place is sick. So cool looking. I don't know, it's like bum 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 bum. This place is sick. Also, poutine is very good. Now that I've had some, I can officially say it is. That reminds me, I think I have maybe an experience boost? I do. Oh, that's a space mission experience boost? No. Experience boost time. Wow. That guy just freaking blew... What? That guy just completely blew past me, man. That guy's got a super fast bike. Alright, what do we got? Oh, hi. Okay. You guys more rogue droids? Oh, you are? Hi. Okay, I secured the estate. Now I have to search it. I don't know what I'm searching it for. But I'm searching it for something. I guess it's through here. What? The hell are you?
Hold. We have no more with which to defend ourselves. You have left us helpless before the Rakghouls and everything that haunts this planet. My people are refugees, survivors of the battle on Coruscant. Would you turn us out of yet another home?
Who are you?
Sorry, I don't think we've been introduced.
My name is Akatan, and you might call me the leader of this colony. We fled here after the war. The lower levels were in shambles. Thousands of people from thousands of species, homeless and hurt. The humans in the Galactic Senate barely slapped on a new coat of paint. We came here to start a new life.
Unfortunately, your new life landed on someone else's ancient birthright.
How typically human. So many men are here to reclaim this planet who know nothing of its past. Ancient Taurus was a blight on the Republic. The black mark on its reputation for freedom.
As far as I know, it was some outer rim nothing until the Empire blew it up.
Humans on Taurus did as they do on all planets.
Oh, look at that
They
dude.
seized the surface, claimed Taurus's wealth, and forced every other species underground.
Interesting.
Every meter of land owned by a human was probably seized from another species, just as this was seized from my ancestors. I have their documents. So old they were kept in printed form. Read them yourself if you doubt me.
Every person should be judged on their own merit.
The Jedi Order has always understood that. If you have any sympathy for our cause, perhaps there is something you can do? We are alone and at the Republic's mercy.
I like this guy better than freaking I bench 700. I like this person better than I bench 700 pounds.
I would not wish to see you turned away from your home.
I thank you for softening your heart to my story. I will tell my people to begin repairs on our droids.
Alright, so I gotta go back to Relis Poe, who I'm sure is gonna be super excited. He's gonna be like, thanks, that's awesome. I really appreciate it. Let's do it. Can you order too much poutine? Is that even possible? So, guy, here's the deal.
Excellent job. We could smell the smoking metal corpses from here.
I told him that's not really possible.
So who are the crooks who set themselves up on our property? Did you drive them off?
I took out the droids, but it won't be safe to live there.
What are you talking about?
Is it the Rakghouls? Monsters? I told you we should have waited until the planet was open to
It's on
settlers.
Coruscant.
It's been 300 years. Give up on Taris. Start over.
No! I'm not just going to give up like this.
We've got no choice, Relis. We can't do this on our own. We'll be on the next ship out. It was kind of crazy to think we'd get our dream after 300 years. That only happens in stories.
Hey, good job. Both on the droids and getting to the bottom of that mess. Terrace politics. Huh. Who cares about this dump anyway? Brass called me when you left. Wanted to see if your work's as good as your rep.
Is there something else you want me to do?
Well, I doubt he's asking you over for a cup of mudleaf tea. Captain Childress calls, it usually means something needs fixing.
Is that true,
If you're
Dragon?
interested, go look him up. His office is at HQ, other side of the base. Tell him you're the one who ran off the Brat Brigade.
The Brat Brigade. Okay, what do we got? Pummeler's package. I want Pummeler over Bulwark. Plus 14 mastery. Except that's not as good as what I already have, actually. Okay, so I might as well just take this because it's worse than what I already have. Okay. Lovely. Alright, let's speak with Captain Childress, shall we? He's on the other side of the base. Let's speed it up, then. Too much poutine is definitely possible. What? I wonder if I'm gonna find, Dude Bro there again. Jedi, you'll pay for this. I'm now a Sith.
Greetings. You are cleared for the following travel routes. Be safe out there.
I already had a speeder like that, damn it. I guess it's safer, though. This planet is really cool looking, though. Really cool looking. What's up, Duty Calls? Good to see you, Duty. What's up, man? Hey, what's up, Mano? Well, Duty, I'm playing... first of all, you guys should follow Mano, although he never plays anymore. But you should follow him anyway for when he streams. And you should follow Duty Calls as well. I'm playing this... This is Star Wars Old Republic, and I'm playing this basically like it's Knights of the Old Republic 3. So, no grouping. You know, pretty much just story missions. The planet missions. Anything purple, basically. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, I've been having a blast so far. The sinking city is where the heart of Old Terrace collapsed into the world below during the bombardment. Terrace's most lively business and cultural districts have become a morass of urban decay. The ruins of Dynamite General Hospital, as well as massive building plates that once supported towering skyscrapers, provide shelter for Rakghouls, pirates, and scavengers. But the sinking city promises to rise again. Several attempts have been made to begin new construction in the area, and the Republic is focusing its reconstruction efforts on returning Terrace to its former glory. Was Knights of the Old Republic 1... Was Terrace one of the planets you go to in KOTOR 1? Why is this seeming very familiar to me? Or am I just crazy? Wait. What? Why am I speaking to you? I don't know why, but I'll speak to you.
As you can see by the data, there is no disease in known space that propagates as quickly as the Teresian Rakghoul plague. Even one individual Rakghoul can start a pandemic, as we have observed in 81 colonies to date. Until a vaccine can be widely distributed, it is highly doubtful that any civilian colonization effort will yield lasting results. Thank you.
If you're working on a vaccine, I'd like to help.
Working on is a generous
It
term.
Was, right? Okay, I
The
thought
last
so.
breakthrough in Rakghoul plague research was 3 centuries ago. HoloNet archives say a Dr. Thorne developed a Rakghoul serum vaccine just hours before the bombardment. I've been trying to acquire this serum, but
That's
short
what
of
I thought,
putting a
Rogan,
blaster
okay.
to someone's head, that's not going to happen.
It's been a decade since I played KOTOR 1.
What makes you think that?
There's a pirate camp not far from here. They went after the ruins of Sepinik Memorial Hospital. Sepinik was well preserved. If there's Rakghoul serum to be found, it'd be there. I asked Commander Viki to step in, but since it wasn't a Republic hospital, the pirates have legal salvage rights.
Cure belongs to everyone.
What is legal and what is right are often different. I'll pay them a visit.
That's extremely brave of you. The Death's Claw pirate gang robs anything that talks and shoots anything that doesn't.
Yeah, but I'm a
Can't
Jedi.
say what will be required to get this done, but this plague has infected half a planet's worth of people.
What's up, Gray? It's
If
going
that
well.
serum shows up on my lab table, it'd be unethical to throw it away for any reason. I hope my position is clear.
Oh, it's clear. Okay, so I have to search for the Rakghoul serum, which apparently is not too far away. Where's the Rakghoul serum? It's there. Okay, let's talk to some other people here first. Yeah, it's going well, Gray. It's going well, man. The Rebel planet is won, and successfully, and I am in the midst of some Star Wars.
Hey there, Captain Childress.
Wow,
I want to thank you for taking the time to see me.
Captain Childress, you need to
did
lay
nice
off
work
the
on that land
hamburger
plan
bar,
last.
bro.
Like we flew this many troops to the armpit of the galaxy so some kids could play pioneer. It'll take way more than it's worth to make this planet livable. Only thing interesting about Terrace is that it's the worst failure the Republic's ever had.
I don't know much about Terrace's history.
Way back when, the Sith were searching for a Jedi here. When they couldn't find her, they tried destroying the entire planet. The Jedi escaped.
Indeed.
But millions of people died an ugly flaming death. The Empire tried the same thing on Coruscant in the last war. 300 years after Terrace, we still don't know squat about how to defend against a bombardment once ships are in low orbit.
That can't happen again.
Until we learn to defend ourselves, we're at the Empire's mercy.
That's why I'm here. Learn what we can, so we don't repeat the mistakes. I sent commandos to defend a research team at the crash site of the Endar Spire, the last Republic warship shot down over this planet. If we're lucky, that ship recorded the whole bombardment. But my teams lost contact, which means there are desk jockeys in the wild with the most valuable data on Terrace.
So I have to go rescue some desk jockeys. That should be delightful. Can somebody type into actually, I'll do it. Okay. Alright, tell me about the Endar Spire.
What's this ship? Why is it so valuable?
There were Jedi aboard back in the day. Now, we hope it's got data on the attackers.
I like this thing.
The crash site's a ways out, fast as you can make it. I don't know if we've got survivors. Research team's your #2 priority.
Yeah, I remember
Data's
that.
the most important thing. Take anything the Endar Spire recorded to Commander Viki at the outpost.
Yeah, but I had to get the line about the poutine in. Okay. I am almost leveled up to the next level. That is cool. I'm almost there. Okay. Right. So, we've got to investigate the crash site. We've got to search for the Rakghoul Serum. Let's do the Rakghoul Serum first, and then go back and pick up the Endar Spire. Right. Here we go. I bet I can't go this way. Of course I can't. Of course I cannot. I'm not entirely sure, Sathalin. I'm basically just doing purple-only quests, and I'm doing purple-only quests that are sort of, I don't know, in some reasonable order. So if one is closer than the other, I typically do that, unless there's an obvious RP reason. Like, in one case, like when I was leaving Coruscant, I had to get off Coruscant. Like, there was like a, the whole, like, you got to get there before the guy escapes with the weapon, blah, 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 blah. And I did that earlier on, even though the other was technically closer, because I just felt like it didn't make RP sense otherwise. But here, I feel like it's the same business. Like, yes, I'm going to meet with General Var Suthra, but I've got these other things to deal with first, and I think that's totally reasonable. Also, this reminds me, I'm getting a big Mass Effect vibe from this, and I'm not sure why. Oh, God. Oh, God! Mistakes are made! Oh, the pirates. Yes! Level 29, hype! Oh, God, was that thing terrible. There was a Clone Wars MMO? Really? I watched a little bit of Stryker playing Disney Infinity the other day. And it looks like... I can't quite get a feel if it's like a bunch of mini games or if it's like this really awesome and somewhat deeper game than people think. I couldn't quite get a sense of it. He loves it, and I don't know, you know, take that for what it's worth, but he, you know, he's like a huge fan. I went the wrong way. It was the wrong way. Okay, wait a second. What? That looks promising. All right. Time to search for some serum, people. Okay. Thank you, Sethlin. There wasn't a Clone Wars game? Oh, it was a kiddie MMO. Oh. Okay. Hi. Okay. Oh my god, that guy just... Did you see that guy just get blown backwards against the wall? Nice work, Lieutenant Arcturo Schottenjäger. Shot in the Jaeger, and you're to blame. You give Schottenjäger a bad name. Okay. A kiddie MMO. Nice. Very, very nice. Cool if you could use those. Hi. And
You're fine.
I like that it's called a pirate backstabber. What's your job? I'd be stabbing people in the back. This is the room where the serum is. Oh, really? With intent? Yeah, man. That's one of the games that's on my list. I have to bring the whole list that I've written up over, and I will do that, but... Alright, I have to retrieve it. From here? Aha.
You picked the wrong medbay to rob, Vakbrain. There's gonna be 200 Death's Claw pirates coming through that door.
And?
Suits me fine.
Wait. When I said you picked the wrong place to rob, I meant, we don't have a lot of money.
What's up, Evil Pork?
And it's true. Most of our manpower is laid up with the Rag Ghoul Plague. If I'm not around to administer the serum treatment, it's gonna be nothing but carapaces and claws in here.
Did you see the guy? He's like, yeah, you're gonna have it. There's gonna be 200 death claws. I'm like, and? He's like, when I said that there would be... You can't keep the serum, bro.
Far more are suffering than just those inside this room. Give it here.
What is this? I'm getting robbed by Jedi? I thought you guys were allergic to credits or something.
Less talk, more serum.
Wait. We don't have all that much. If you cut off my supply, these guys are gonna turn. You know what that means? I'm gonna have to shoot them all in the head before they try to eat my liver.
You're a doctor, right? Synthesize some more.
With what? My state-of-the-art facilities? I can only use what I find, and we don't find much. The only place I can think of that might have some left is the ruins of Dynamet General. The place was basically Ghoul Town. You want serum, you get it there, and leave us alone.
I better not come to regret this.
No, the stuff is down there, I swear, on my medical license. The real one.
The real one. Great. The real one. Too much to hope for that they'll actually let me leave in peace, right? Yes, absolutely I do. Well, Backburner gave it to me. Oh, not Trails of... I'm sorry. I was thinking you meant second chapter. Sorry, I was thinking you meant second chapter. Yeah, I love the real one. The real medical license, not the one that I got from Bermuda. No invisible pirate.
Good as new.
Okay. Ah, damn it. All right, you guys. Oh, you crazy pirates. Oh, you silly pirates. Hello. Goodbye. Anyone else want to be smart? Really? These are the guys I'm trying to help? Alright. What is this now? Might Hilt. Oh, it's right. This one I have is not upgradable. I would get more mastery and more endurance, but I would lose critical rating. It's probably not as good. It's close, though. Get out of here. Over the wall, very nice. Okay. Hello? And God, the Force Leap, I just don't see how I'm ever going to have another opening that I'm going to like as much as Force Leap. It's just so cool. Can't believe that I'm fighting these guys Also that I can get ghoul serum to get back to these guys. Seriously, man. Okay. So that's pirate medicine, huh? Good night, Takanji. I like, you know, listen, the thing about WoW is that WoW is defined the way that MMOs sort of measure themselves, you know, for good and for ill. WoW has had its moments, but obviously it's got a lot of issues in terms of grindiness and everything else. But man, everyone has to contend with the specter of WoW if they're going to make an MMO.
Fine.
Whoops.
I think that's the Endar Spire. The Sith shot it down before they leveled Terrace.
Yeah, we'll deal with the Endar Spire a little bit later. Right now we're taking care of this pirate medicine situation. Yeah, I've gotten a lot of mixed reviews about ESO. Some people really love it. It's hard for me though not to feel like that this is just another example though of a. I guess I'll kill those last two. This is another example of something that the people asked for something else and they got this. Like I feel like most people who are fans like of Bethesda's games and stuff like that, what they basically wanted was another mission. Was another. Hi. What? The devil are you? What they basically asked for was another single-player game, right? And what they got was this. And it reminds me a little bit of the Star Wars situation, because what people really wanted from BioWare was Knights of the Old Republic 3. Like, those fans wanted that, right? And, so yeah. And what they got instead was an MMO. And now they're trying to make it as single-player-ish as possible, basically. And they may never admit this, but, you know. Nice build. Awesome, dude. Yeah. Well, that's exactly it, Dragon. Sure. I would totally buy that. In fact, I just made that comparison. Yeah, I mean, it's totally true. Okay. Dynamite General. Dynamite General was Terrace's foremost research hospital and led the galaxy in the development of cures for rare neurological diseases such as Cathington's disorder. Originally founded as Mercy General, the hospital was renamed a century before Terrace's destruction after the Dynamite Corporation, which donated a large sum of credits for the construction of a wing devoted to developing a cure for the rat ghoul virus. Rumor states that a cure was found, but Terrace was bombed shortly after and the hospital destroyed. Wait a minute. Okay, so wait, this is not right then. What? What? I don't... God damn it.
There, good as new.
Yeah. I'm not totally sure about that, Elias. I'm not sure that that's true. I'm very confused by this map. I don't understand what's going on here. Why is it telling me that that's pirate medicine? I don't get it. Why is this telling me... I don't understand. Do they mean that I need to go up and over? Because I don't understand... Maybe they mean I have to go up on the second level or something? Welcome back, Shadows. That doesn't look like instant death. What the? I don't get it. Where am I going? I'm supposed to jump. Wow. I almost died. I have no idea where I'm supposed to go here. Because that looks like I'm going in here. Into pirate medicine. Right there. So... looks like I'm supposed to go in here. Like this. Now I'm inside here, and now it's telling me to leave. Again. I don't get it. I guess I'll go to the sinking city and I'll hope that they're wrong, because I don't understand what they're telling me. Why are you research level? Where the hell is the research level? Please tell me this is the research level. Maybe that's what it is. What? What? Check the upper level. I think this is where I am. Oh crap, I almost fell off. Hi. You think it's underground? Okay. Well, it's not on the upper level, so I guess I'll try going down to an underground level if I can find one. This is level 2. This is level 1. Oh my god. That freaked me out.
You're fine.
It's a different engine. Hey, what's up, Corilla? It's going well. Sinking City. Alright, so I have to go even farther down. Ow. Oh god. Hi. What? Okay. That could have been close. I did just kick that guy in the face. It's true. That looks promising. Hi. Okay. There we go. Yep, you're right. Here we go. This is the research level. Fun time. Gotcha. Chat bubbles? Your chat bubbles as far as breaking immersion or keeping immersion? Because I would feel like people who are like chatting with you from a distance, that would break immersion like nobody's business, I would think. Three more of those ghouls. Suddenly Resident Evil. Hi. Bye. Okay. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Okay. Return to Dr. Iana Cell. Alright, let's do that. Pretty sure she's here. Welcome in, Shadowed. I'm glad you're I hope you enjoyed the poutine, Shadowed. I hope it was as great as you'd always hoped. Okay, over here. I've got your serum.
Welcome back. Let's get those serum samples analyzed and see what we've got. Well, thank the Force for good Teresian storage technology. I wasn't sure anything would still be viable after 3 centuries. While we wait, is there a cost to these samples I should be aware of? A deal with a pirate crew, perhaps?
There was some unavoidable violence on the way in.
I see. Then if it didn't happen in a plastic beaker, don't tell me about it. Ah,
Good night, Alfner.
here we are. Fortunately, the plague is so virulent it cultures very rapidly. Bad news. The serum you recovered looks like it was effective 300 years ago, but the Rakul plague has mutated since then. This serum will only provide effective immunity for extraordinarily healthy individuals.
No one's gonna take an unreliable vaccine.
Yes, but it gives us options. Right now, I need what we call a lucky survivor, whose system has antibodies to the modern
Gross.
plague.
A lucky survivor,
I haven't had
huh?
a survivor yet, for obvious reasons, but this serum might provide the link we need. If I infected an extraordinary individual protected by the serum,
Oh, God.
I could collect the antibodies and make an effective vaccine.
What happened to the most virulent disease in known space?
I need someone with proven recuperative powers. Someone who gets injured almost on a daily basis. Ideally, they would have survived stabbings, shootings, poison, infections, maybe all of the above.
Gee, I wonder who that could
Barring
be.
that, someone with conscious control over their bodily processes, such as a Jedi.
Like Kira! No, I'm just kidding.
Doctor, I don't get a chance to save 1 billion lives every day. I'm in.
Well, and I have this whole speech ready.
I know, right,
All right.
Zenist?
We have a medical droid, CB-084, set up to observe Rakuls in the field. He'll be able to collect the antibodies and slow any potential complications. After I give you the serum, go out there and test it. Let the Rakuls attack you and see what happens.
Are there any other medical facts I should know?
Sure. You're doing the right thing. Now, here's your serum injection.
God help me.
I hope the Force is with you, because the science is stretched to the limit.
I know, right? Tremendous. Just tremendous. Okay, that's not as good as what I have. Achievement completed, respectable. And I have... Yep, I am now officially farther along in the light side. And hell yes, I better get some light side points for freaking going out and being infected by stuff. Get infected by a Rakul, huh? Great. Great. Absolutely great. Lovely. Any other medical facts? Yes, you're doing... Yes, Godspeed. I just want to tell you good luck. We're all counting on you. Don't want a Pharazid hunter. Oh, man. All right, come at me, bros. What's up?
There, good as new.
I get infected yet? Oh, damn it. It's the wrong thing. Shoot. Alright, hang on a second. Right. Okay. You're still studying the route. Any side effects, please report a force choke that lasts longer than 4 hours. Call, it's funny. Why did I not get it? God damn it. Why didn't I get infected? I just stood there. Let's do this again. Come at me, bros. This is not going well. Oh, really? This is not going well. I am not getting infected. Fight Rakghouls and attempt to get infected. Okay. That should go well. Yes, I did it! I'm officially infected. I feel sick. Terrible. Okay. Report to who now? Oh yeah, the medical droid. Yeah, apparently they really wanted to infect Kira. I'm not considered a threat, yeah. They're like, the real threat is Kira. Damn it. I think I overran. No, I didn't. Oh, what? There we go. Message for you, sir. Yeah, the serum didn't work, but we cured everybody else, so... The Brel sediment, okay. Okay. Waypoint station. Rakghoul. Whoops. Whoops. Having a little trouble maneuvering the bike, guys. I've got a terrible plague. I'm like the guy who gets the acid on him at the end of RoboCop. One of the most disgusting scenes of all time. I'm like that dude. Help, medical droid! Help!
Ah, I see your infection is progressing. Hold still while I take samples for analysis. While I transmit the data to Dr. Cell, there are some questions I should ask. Do you have any of the following symptoms? Dizziness, fever, shortness of breath, an inexhaustible hunger for sentient flesh.
An inexhaustible hunger for sentient flesh.
Can you do anything about these cuts? I'm losing blood here.
I'm sorry, my core function is in analysis, not trauma care. Ah, here's Dr. Cell.
Good news. Your antibody count is off the charts. I'll start work on a vaccine immediately. You are remarkably brave. Our progress has just jumped forward by years. While you recuperate, I'm going to transmit the usual secrecy agreements. Just use your thumbprint to sign on the sensor.
What do you mean, usual secrecy agreements?
This is standard procedure when the Republic develops biotech with significant earnings potential.
You're making me
We
sign an
develop the vaccine
NDA.
for Republic soldiers first, and when it's proven,
What?
sell it to colonists. Until then, it's under wraps. We don't want the Exchange or the Sith funding some horrible operation with an underground version.
No.
Lives will be lost while this profit is being made.
Give me a break. I'm not gonna
Tell me
sign an
something I don't
NDA.
know. Every week we hear another Rakghoul horror story. But every colonist on the planet is going to want this vaccine. How do I tell my superiors we gave up that kind of money?
Simple. You tell them I'm a Jedi.
If you get a sample to the Jedi, I bet they'd find someone to make it fast.
I'll keep that in mind. We'll get this cure out one way or another. Thanks for putting yourself on the line for this. Would have taken years to do it the safe way.
I'm like, sure.
I don't know if Taris will ever be what it was. But now, at least, there's hope.
Man, I'm telling you. Pummeler we want. Just craziness, man. Craziness! Okay. What do we got in this box? That's worse. That is not worse, though. That is better, actually.
You're fine.
Okay, so let's sell some things. Right? Seriously, Shadowed, man. I'm telling you. I was like, did you seriously just tell me that you're gonna actually, like, make a profit for the Republic? And I'm supposed to accept that? Like, oh yeah, that sounds logical, sure. Okay, yes, I need that Republic medical droid. Whoops. Time to sell you some things, sir.
Stand by for examination and suggested products.
Okay, let's sell junk. Let's sell the arm guards. Let's sell the belt. Let's sell the shotgun. What the hell? I don't need a shotgun. Let's sell the, let's see. Guess I'll hold on to this until I know the deal. And same with that. Right, that's right. This is down here, so we got this and this. Requires dark 1 or above. Oh, okay. Never mind. And fortitude enhancements. So those are the things I need for the lightsaber. Only problem with my current lightsaber is it's not modifiable. That is the only problem.
You are fit for duty. Return to your post.
Hell yeah, I'm fit for duty. He's like, hashtag blame Sith. Right, Uncle Elias? Ayn Rand approves this message. Okay. Now, Commander... Oh, you're another new guy. Alright. A lot of stuff to do here. Alright. What's up, Commander Gardet?
Master Jedi, what brings you to our small corner of Republic?
My God, it's Errol Flynn.
This is such a great honor.
Why does every person in Star Wars look like they are, like, The Rock on steroids? And by that I mean The Rock, who was already on steroids again. Like, every one of these guys is freaking honed, man. Good night, Darken Wolf. Thanks for stopping by, man.
Tell me what's happening.
They're having some trouble. Nothing you couldn't have predicted, but there you are. Our bases here are far from self-sufficient. We're not farmers, and there's no existing infrastructure here to work with. We're at the mercy of our supply ships. And this one's just went nose down in some of the worst territory on Taris.
Is the ship lost? Why haven't your men recovered the supplies?
Our men tried to reach the ship once, but they turned back after taking serious casualties. They said it's more than just Rakghouls, but couldn't make an ID. If you still want to go, you'll need to talk to our quartermaster at the supply shed across the base. She's got the exact coordinates of the crash.
Okay. Supplies and demands. Hey-o. Oh, really, Krilla? That's not power armor. That actually, it'd be even funnier if it's actually just like those inflatable muscles. That's actually all it is. What's up?
And you're just going to make this all better, huh?
Usually, people are happy if I come to make things better.
I'm Karen Weck, Quartermaster. Commander Gardet just called to say you're retrieving our supplies. For which, by the way, I and the rest of the troops here humbly thank you. But I don't want Commander Fat Pants to think it means he gets away with this. Steal from your troops,
Fat Pants?
waste Republic money bringing in silks and wine from Alderaan, and it's fine, because some wandering Jedi will happen in to save you.
That's a serious accusation.
I said over and over that the ship needed repairs. The left stasis generator was loose, and the hyperdrive motivator was seeping fluid. But Gardet had already spent our allotted maintenance budget on himself.
Do you have any doubts about this whatsoever?
I'm telling the truth. Somehow he's juggling the numbers he sends to HQ. No commander needs a personal vehicle in an outpost this size.
This guy's dirty, people.
If you can take this holo camera out to the crash site, you could get the evidence I need to get him court-martialed.
What kind of evidence do you think I'll find?
Here, take the camera. If you take holopics of the engine, I can show that the documented lack of repairs is what caused the crash. The most important thing is the supplies, though. The crash site isn't far. When you get everything, bring it back here so I can distribute it.
I gotta be honest, man. This planet so far this planet has consisted of a lot of people who are just like, oh, let's, you know, basically hold on to our money. Let's hold on to the money. We don't really need to have, you know, we need to try to make money first by, you know, parceling out healthcare to people that we think are, quote, more important. And then we've got, like, a dirty commander basically taking all the maintenance money for himself. This place, man, has got some issues. It has got some issues. It motivates the hyperdrive to behave. See, because normally a hyperdrive, black belt, a hyperdrive's like, all right, I guess I'll make the jump to light speed, right? But if you have a hyperdrive motivator, it's like, sure, boss, of course, I'd love it. It's like a pep talk, you know? It's a hyperdrive pep talk. All what I've said is totally true. I know a tremendous amount about this lore, a tremendous amount, like a huge amount, and I just want it to be clear that that's completely the reality of the situation. It's a hive of scum. Someone in there is a Sith or a Sith. Well, it's like the whole. I mean, that's not Sith. That's just garden variety corruption, right? I mean, like Shadowed said, it's freaking capitalism, man. Capitalism, corruption. That's what that's all about. All right.
Good as new.
That's why they had to wait for it to spool up. Okay, let's see. Examine the faulty engine. That's the faulty engine. All right, let's do that first. Before we get the supplies, let's take care of let's take a look at this engine. Alright, we're about to find out what happened, people. By the way, I'm gonna oh god. Hi. I was wondering, I was like, why aren't there things guarding this? Like... Hi. You're okay.
There, good as new.
Wrong way. Whoops. I hit them. Got this configured improperly, I think. Right? Yeah, exactly. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Somebody must have been here just before me and cleaned these guys out. So I was like, that's, awfully convenient. Alright, sounds good. Good night, Uncle Elias. Always a pleasure. Scourge of the Huts. Okay. Hello, hello. Alright, I got your supplies. And your evidence.
We don't have antibiotics. They come on the same ship as everything else.
You're supposed to keep better tabs on that sort of thing. These men
Aren't
have
you like
the
right
same
across the
crew.
freaking
They
camp?
could die if-
Couldn't you like walk 50 feet?
Master Jedi, dare I hope you've made it to our ship?
No number of beasts could have kept me from aiding these men.
Your order is known for its mercy. Thank you for coming to our aid. The men came close to mutiny when I cut rations again. They knew this wasn't going to be a luxury cruise.
It was luxury cruise for
What do you
you.
expect? You ask your men to starve while you eat bantha steaks from off-world.
These pictures prove you knew the ship was damaged, and you sent it anyway.
Well, you did beat it. Yep.
Republic Command, along with my documentation of every personal purchase you've made.
You're screwed.
These men left their families and risked their lives to come here. If they
Thank you for the follow, Kurgai. Welcome to the
better
Arbonauts.
than you.
I didn't know the ship was so bad. I thought if it was serious, they'd catch it on Ord Mantell.
No.
The men on Terrace deserve a better leader.
This is ridiculous. I did nothing wrong. Republic Command will never listen to you.
Yes, you did do something wrong.
I need to call them.
Thank you for all your help. But there may be something else, too.
I know, right,
Our
Gross?
4th outpost comes here to pick up its supplies. But their convoy never arrived this month. I'm afraid something happened. They need to be found.
It's dangerous territory out there. Was the convoy armed?
Thank
the
you,
route
Dragon.
between the outposts runs along Lake Brel. Not the best
Quite
plan.
possibly, Div.
There's Rakghouls there, and a Nexus spawning ground, and worse. Usually the convoy's managed by only traveling when the sun is highest. Plus lots and lots of firepower.
Not this time.
But if they're out there too long, well, you need to find them.
Every moment we delay risks their lives. I'll leave right now.
Whatever happened to the convoy, we need to make sure Morn Outpost gets their supplies. Sonic emitters along the route usually keep off the worst of the critters. But if they're on the fritz, that convoy would have walked into a feeding frenzy.
Lovely.
Fix the emitters and see what you can find about the convoy. When you're done, report to Commander Yajek at Morn Outpost. And thank you.
Okay, what do we got here? We've got a Pummeler's package, which is considerably worse than what I already have. And there's that, so... Okay. Perfect. Okay. So, we've got... Oh, wow. Okay. Well, that's sort of easy enough, I suppose. We just go along the line and pick that up. Like so. Whoops. Okay. Uh-huh. Fixed. Next up is down there. It's a good ways. Good night, Sanist. It's down there a ways. Up and over. Up and over. More of the Brell sediment. There we go. That's the second one. There we go. 2 more left. Man, I'm so glad that I got this better looking speeder instead of having to sit in that stupid looking one for a while. So much better. Got to admit, it's getting better. It's getting better all the time. Yes, I admit, it's getting better. It's getting better since the speeder was mine. Getting so much better all the time. Why? Reading about hyperspace on Wikipedia when buzzed is a problem. I don't know. Because you're like, whoa, maybe this is actually true. Mind blown. Alright, let's get this fixed. Okay. Now I gotta find the missing convoy. Just somewhere over here. That sure looks like a missing convoy to me. Speak to Gilro. What's up, Gilro?
We just stopped to rest. Geozel found a scratch, and we don't know if it's the Rakghoul infection, so we're waiting. And Verdone might be coming down with the Geonosian swamp flu. But we're on our way, I swear, and you're looking at me very strangely.
Who are you?
Are you part of the Outpost 4 supply convoy?
Hyperspace
Yes.
is confusing.
Private Gilro. I assumed you were looking for us. We just stopped to rest. Sorry to trouble everyone.
You're 48 hours late. Have you been here that whole time?
Yeah. Like I said, Verdone was hurt. I mean, Geozel, and...
This is garbage.
Oh, forget it. I was never a good liar. We aren't going back. Is that what you wanted to hear? We've deserted.
Why?
Are conditions so bad you would turn against your every oath of loyalty?
I love the Republic. I do. But I've been here 5 years on a 1-year tour. I've sent complaints, talked to site counselors, nothing. 5 years we've been out here. No break. Most of our friends have died. We're wounded, tired, broken. Fighting something that can't think, can't be frightened. And if you get the slightest scratch, you become the enemy and your own squad puts you down like a dog.
You have given the Republic as much as it can reasonably demand.
You're not gonna turn us in?
You'll never survive alone out here.
We're heading back near the main base. There's scavengers with ships there. Maybe we can make it off-world. Please, tell Commander Yajek you found our bodies. That way no one will ever come looking.
Interesting. Not 100% comfortable with that, I gotta be honest. Not totally comfortable with that premise, because... I mean, it's... I'm sympathetic to the desertion thing based upon what he just described, but, you know, the convoy being out like that for this long, I don't know. Don't know what I feel about that. Oh, okay. Thought maybe there might be something cool in here. Yeah, I gotta think about it. I mean, on the one hand, it is true that they have people serving for far too long, and are just sort of like chew them up and spit them out, you know? Everyone wants to support the troops and glorify the military until it comes to actually helping the troops and supporting the military. So, I don't know. The Brel sediment refers to a large area of Teresian ruins dominated by a massive acidic lake and a former chemical plant. It gets its name, somewhat ironically, from Ark Brel, a leading environmentalist on Taris in the days before its destruction. Before the bombardment, Ark Brel set up several water purification and waste disposal plants on Taris, with the aim of turning the waste from Taris's factories into alternative food sources and minimizing the waste produced by the massive city world. Legend has it that the collapse of one of his factories during the bombardment created the acid lake, although present rumors suggest that other less well-intentioned groups on Taris may be the cause. Alright, good night, Hovenel. Right, yeah, see, I agree, Rogan. Yeah. I more or less agree. Swampland has overtaken much of the area now called the Tularan Marsh. The origin of the name is unknown. Before the bombardment, the Tularan Skyway was a major thoroughfare through the industrial zone surrounding one of Taris's primary power plants, but Hur, what it was named after, is a piece of history lost in the rubble. Now the area is infested with rat ghouls and pirates, and only a few intrepid representatives of the Republic venture this far into the unknown, untamed wilds of Taris. And I am one of those intrepid people. Whoops. Hi.
State your business. This is a Republic military outpost. Sovereign territory of the Galactic Republic. We will defend ourselves with deadly force if necessary.
Take it easy, bro. I'm a Jedi, and I'm better than you.
Don't you recognize a Jedi when you see one?
Apologies, Master Jedi. Forgive my paranoia. There's no unauthorized travel this far into the wilds. Best policies usually blast first, chat later. Don't suppose you were sent by Commander Gardet with news about our supplies.
Gardet.
Your supplies are on the way, but no thanks to him.
Sounds like there's a story there, but I won't waste your time asking for it. Let me just say thanks. Don't suppose you saw any sign of our boys. If they're still alive, they better have a good excuse for leaving us hanging.
I found their bodies along the route.
No surprise. Ah, well, they'll be missed. I'll send their uniforms home to their kin. Anyway, thanks for the help and the news. This sure won't help morale. Everyone else will just have to work a bit harder now.
I like how he keeps emphasizing, it's going to make it awfully difficult. I don't know how we're ever going to Yes, I get it. I get it. Yes, you're just... I understand. Level 30! Level 30, people. All right. I'm like, yes, terrible. It was a tough call. I was very close to saying about the abuse thing, but... Dr. Deathsclaw says hi. Remember that time you shot your way into a Deathsclaw pirate camp and met the local medic? Remember how he convinced you not to subject his patients to a horrible rat-ghouly death by stealing his vaccine supply? That was me. How's things with you? I wasn't always with the Deathsclaw, you know. I won't give you a whole sob story, but I'm here now because these guys took me in. They're my brothers. Brothers who are jerks, true, but jerks deserve a chance, too. Anyway, I owe you one. There's talk of pulling out of Taris, and I hope it happens. You ever find yourself in the wrong place and need to get patched up, let me know. Oh. I appreciate that. I really love those letters. Again, it reminds me of like the Mass Effect thing. It's cool. I dig it. Alright, I need to sell some stuff to you.
Stand by for examination and suggested products.
I'm not going to sell that. I'm going to put this here. Put you there. We're going to put you here. This thing I should... I gotta move that stuff into my stronghold. I gotta remember to do that.
Okay. You are fit for duty. Return to your post.
I know, right? Save scum. I can't save scum here. They've thought ahead. Okay, cool. Alright. Let's take on that battle of the Endar Spire, shall we? Let's Endar Spire it. Actually, wait. Is there a trainer here? No trainers, huh? Alright.
Reminder, mechanized travel is for official business only. Be safe out there.
Well, yeah, but I could have called him, I could have accused him of abuse, is what I could have done. Yeah, that's right, Glub. There's a trainer back at the starting camp. All you need is some satellite, all you need is a little bit of that satellite internet and you're good to go, Shadow. Okay. Well, you might be right, but... Okay. Battle of the Endar Spire, let's do it. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, Sethlin. I am sure that I'm going the wrong way. Ugh, this may not work. Ah, whoa. Well, darn it. That didn't work. Is this a starting world for anybody? Is this a starting world for some class? Because that would not be the most delightful place I could think about it. Okay, I do that Endar Spire thing, and then we'll probably wrap it for the evening. Oh, okay, okay. I was gonna say, it would not be a pleasant place to hang out. Oh boy. The Republic cruiser Endar Spire was shot down over Taris during the Jedi Civil War in an attempt by Darth Malak to capture the young Jedi Bastila Shan. This event led directly to Taris' ultimate destruction, securing the ship's place in history. Over the centuries, the Endar Spire's husk has become a shelter to many different groups on Taris, including surviving settlers, pirates, and scavengers. Its internal systems are believed to contain a bounty of information and useful materials to anyone with the will and ability to recover them. Here we are. What's going on, boss?
Lieutenant Carlslew, I'm all that's left of Commander Childress's 5th detail. Please, tell me you're our reinforcement.
Childress sent me. What cut you off?
Give me a moment. All's clear, guys, and we've got some muscle from back on base. This is what's left of our research team. The others got ambushed while working. Scavengers must have guessed we were after something good. We need to hold them off long enough for the research team to recover and download that data.
Lightsabers in front. Anyone with blaster weapons at the door to protect the researchers.
I'm honored to fight alongside a Jedi, sir.
You should be.
Okay, data's priority 1. Everybody into the ship. Go!
Okay. So, restore power to the entrance hallway. Scavenger ambush, what? Oh god, hey!
You're fine.
Oh, you're cute. Nice try, scavengers. For some reason I heard scavengers and I thought rat ghouls. And I'm like, oh, I can defeat this guy. Oh. You guys are not, in fact, ghouls. It's a Greedo. He's like, yeah. Scavenger heavy is something I did my kid. Okay. Next step, restore power to Sector 2. How much you want to bet there's going to be a ambush here also? I have a feeling we're going to be dealing with an ambush here as well. Just seems logical. Hi. Taris Bruiser Republic. I am a Taris Bruiser. That's what I'm all about. Alright, where do we go here? Ah. Let's get power going here too. It's a tarp! Yeah. 3 trap ambushes. You think that at some point they'd go, you know, we haven't heard from Bill and Bob. Maybe the chances are that this isn't going to work out well, this restoring power thing. I mean, this, you know, repelling from the ceiling thing. Ambush. Yep. Whoa, who the hell are you?
You're fine.
Sorry, I thought I heard something about an assault. Ah, wrong one, damn it. Wrong thing. I was hitting the wrong button, I'm like. Final assault, huh? Oh, you're the mastermind, huh? This is what I do with scavenger masterminds. That's what I do with masterminds. Hut feast ingredients. Here, have some feast ingredients.
Thanks.
Sure. My pleasure. Okay, here we go.
If you hadn't come when you did, those would be our smoking corpses there, no question. Unfortunately, we're not done. Not until this Rex data is in the hands of Commander Vikwi.
Give me what you have. I'll get it to the commander.
We've recovered all the high-priority info. If you run that to the outpost, I'll hold off what's left of the scavengers until our reinforcements arrive.
My pleasure, Slicer. Da, 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 da. Wait, I need my Force Might back up. Which is... That could take an... What? Doing it on myself, you clown. I'm gonna cast Force Might on him. Da, da. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Oh, God. Hi. How are you?
There, good as new.
There you are, sir. I got a Bonadin Raiders pants. I've always wanted a Bonadin Raiders pants. Okay, I lose armor. I lose critical rating. Yeah, it's not as good. Oops. It's not as good, unfortunately. Okay. So, how many people here have played Knights of the Old Republic 1 or 2? How many people have played one or the other of them? I'll just drive it. You own 2, you never played either? You did call? Yes and yes? Okay. Yeah, it's... KOTOR 1 is a tremendous, tremendous game, and it's funny because it's been so long since I've played it that, I mean, it's been like a decade, that I only remember that it was awesome, you know, but I don't remember a lot of the details about it. And I played KOTOR 2 more recently. I liked KOTOR 2, although even with all the sort of mods and the fan mods and everything, I felt like KOTOR 2 was a bit tedious in a way that I didn't feel about KOTOR 1. I felt like KOTOR 1 was just nicely balanced and everything. It just was just a solid game. Whereas KOTOR 2, I felt kind of went on and on and on and on a bit. So... I do remember a lot of running away from the final boss, from Malak. I do remember a lot of that. There was a lot of running around that last room in KOTOR 1. A lot of running. Okay, let's turn this in. There we go. And here we are. Trainer? No. Yeah, it was definitely rushed, but I mean, even without that, though. I mean, it was definitely rushed, but regardless, it was,
Report your ailments.
Go.
You are fit for duty. Return to your post.
You know, even without that, it was, it still was kind of... I liked it. I mean, I shouldn't say I didn't. I definitely liked, KOTOR 2, but it definitely was not the same experience of me being like, wow, KOTOR 1 is amazing. Oh god, here we go. Where is this thing? I have to go up or down? I assume that means, I think that means up. We'll find out. Yeah, there's something to that, Singeli, yeah. I mean, I played KOTOR 1 also, as I've said before, on a laptop that had no business running that game, so... I actually remember being on a vacation with my now wife, then... Were we even engaged then? I guess... I'm not sure if we were even engaged then. Probably just girlfriend. And my mother. We were at this cabin in Vermont, and I remember sitting there trying to fiddle with this freaking laptop to get it to play KOTOR, which it did. But man, there was a lot of struggling to get it to work.
Do you have any questions about military operations on... My pardon, Jedi. I'm actually expecting one of your order. Are you the one who saved my team at the Endar Spire?
Everything from the primary computers is on here.
The data from the Endar Spire will be invaluable to the Republic's war efforts. Lieutenant Karlsu tells me there's close surveillance footage of the Imperial warships.
My life is dedicated to stopping the spread of the Sith.
As is mine. Thank you for your service. Republic intelligence has been waiting for this data since the bombardment fell.
Okay, so minor experience boost. We've got a oh wow, okay, let's see. A relic of focused retribution. Equip. Healing an ally performing a damaging attack. 30% chance to grant 72 of your mastery stat. Okay. Or serendipitous assault. Healing an ally, blah, 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 blah. Or incoming attacks have a 30% chance to grant 72 defense rating. Or reactive warding. So... yeah, that. Lovely. Alright. And that goes over here. And wonderful. Awesome. Okay, we have done the planetary things. So now I just want to head back to the main base there and see if I can get trained at least, and then we'll wrap it for the evening. Main base, and then wrap. Is that comfortable? Kinda looks not comfortable. He's like, kinda looks not really comfortable. It's not. Okay. Well, Godspeed, sir. Oh my god, there's nobody here. Let me help. Okay. One last quest for the night. No, Rogan. By the time I played KOTOR 2, I was told in no uncertain terms that the mod really needed to be used for it to be valid, to be like, for the game to really work. So, my sense is that they would do that on purpose. because they knew the importance of it. Oh, there it is. I was like, where the hell? Yes, I would agree with that, but I also thought pacing in KOTOR 2 was a little problematic, to be honest. That's odd.
Be safe out there.
Huh. Maybe I just will take Mountain Speeder back. That was a lot of it. Yeah, Thork. That was a lot of it. The droid planet was annoying. It was tedious. It was tedious. The droid planet was tedious. There was a certain point where it just felt like busy work, but I didn't feel like I could let it go because I felt that there was stuff that was going to be story-oriented that I would need. And as it was, you know, like I say, tedious. Missions they did the last time, Black Belt. That's not true. I've seen missions that actually like show up as purple arrows. It's been happening before on taxi maps for sure. Okay. The hideout.
There, good as new.
Stalker droid. Can you play the restored content out of the droid planet? I don't remember, to be honest with you. Oh, God. That was almost me plummeting to my death. Thank you. I'll just take the elevator if that's okay. That's, sorry, Hi. Bye. You're an intelligence officer, really? How are you standing up to me with no armor? And you're just shooting a blaster at me. You should be dead already. Why are you not dead already? Before I killed you just now. No. Certainly no question at all. And I think what I said is that next week is when I'm going to allow spoilers for Star Wars. Because I think at that point it's pretty safe. And I definitely want to talk about it. I'm looking forward to speaking about it, actually. The good, bad, and not very much ugly. There was a few things, like I said, it was not a perfect movie, but it was really good. I liked it a lot, so... But it's not perfect, so I will be interested to talk about it with folks. Not that I'm going to have... Oh, hi there.
There, good as new.
Not that I'm going to have as much to say about it as people who have seen it 4 times, am I right? Shadowed. Excuse me. Oh, hi! Oh, Imperial Shadow Operative. So I don't know if that means you're going to have 4 times as much to say, you know. But, whoa. This doesn't look like a trap. This doesn't even look vaguely like a trap. Defeat the Imperial ambush. What a shock. Alright, where is it? Oh, come on. See the target? Yes, thanks, Dragon, thanks. Alright, sir. What can I do for you?
That's enough bloodshed. Let's be professional about this.
Why does everyone have an Errol Flynn mustache?
Intelligence. Those men you fought
Good night,
served
Dragon.
me.
I'm Watcher 1 with Imperial Intelligence. You can tell by my bizarrely groomed mustache that I am the kind of fellow you should not trust at all. Watcher 1?
What kind of name is that?
My title is who I am. Any other name I gave you would be a lie.
For example,
Despite
Aaron
what General
Flynn,
Var Suthra
Tim
is,
Curry.
I've known about this outpost for some time. Your imminent arrival forced me to take action.
The dude from Dragon
My
Age
mission
Inquisition.
is to protect the Empire from Dr. Gadera's weapons. I'm afraid I can't let you have him.
There's nothing you can do to stop me.
Imperial intelligence prides itself on accurate threat assessment. I've known you were coming, analyzed your strengths and weaknesses in preparation. You defeated the fallen Jedi, Bengal Moore, to become a knight. You're an exemplar of your order.
Either this guy reads minds, or he's got spies on Typhon.
Dorian, that's right.
He's trying to get under our skin, make us paranoid.
Your mental state is immaterial to the situation. As fortune would have it, Dr. Gadera will be in my custody shortly. You've already failed.
The Force is with me. I'll find Dr. Gadera, and you.
I see my reinforcements are finally in position.
Oh, hi.
Terminate him.
I believe I had heard something about threat assessment. My guys are in position. It appears you were wrong. Who the hell are you?
Blasted imps. Death is too good for them.
Who the hell are you?
Thank you for liberating this facility. Good riddance to imp scum.
I know, right, Gross? Hello, Remo Williams.
Are you one of Dr. Gadera's droids? What happened here?
My designation is REM0. Dr. Gadera assigned me to this facility. Primary function? Enemy surveillance. The facility was compromised when Republic cowards arrived on Terrace, and again by these imp scum.
Why do you call the Republic cowards? These people died defending you.
Republic cowards surrendered to the Empire many years ago. These deaths do not alter that fact. My programming forbids cooperation with non-Gadera life forms, except under extreme circumstances. That criteria is now met. Watcher 1 reprogrammed this facility's tracking relays. He traced Dr. Gadara's encrypted bioscan to its present location.
How could Watcher 1 do all that when we couldn't?
Imperial intelligence is well-funded and highly motivated. Filthy imps. Locating my maker requires repairing the central computer and resetting outdoor tracking relays. I am only equipped for computer repairs. I will provide you with the tracking relay's coordinates, but be advised, the outdoors are dangerous.
There's no better way to find Dr. Gadara?
Negative. The imp discovered a flaw in my maker's security. An organic euphemism? He got lucky. Commencing computer repairs. Contact me when all tracking relays are reset. Then we can triangulate Dr. Gadara's location. If you encounter any imp scum, please annihilate them. How you handle Republic cowards is your discretion. Good luck, Jedi.
Imp scum. Okay. Let's see. This is not as good. Obviously, that's not going to be as good, so we'll do that. Reactivate the tracking relays, huh? Is that outside? Okay. That guy reminded me a little bit of the droids in Fallout New Vegas. A little bit. I don't fully understand his beef with the Republic. Not entirely. I have to. Just felt like that was something that needed to be done. Fun times. And up. Right. There we are. Okay, where are these things? The sinking city. That's Alara spaceport. Okay. So, right. We're going to go to the Alara spaceport so I can train, and then we'll wrap it there, and then we'll continue when we play this next. So let's get back there. Let's do it. I'd say a couple levels, and halfway through level 30 is pretty good. We made some good story progress as well. So that is good. Okay. Alright, trainer. Lovely. Trainer is right over there. Good. It's been a couple levels since I've been able to train. Master Jin.
Glad to share my skills with someone talented.
Anur. Temporarily increases your maximum health by 30% for 10 seconds. That's cool. And Force Push. Ha 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 ha. Actually, there we go. Force Push. Deals 324, 357 kinetic damage. Knocks the target back several meters. Knocks the target down for 2 seconds. Immediately finishes the cooldown of Force Leap. Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. Force Push.
We can spar anytime.
Oh, yeah. Force Push. That's awesome. Awesome. Master Zin, who is who's level 20 and is 2 levels below where I've actually been capped into, as it is already. Oh my gosh. All right. So that means that we'll have. Let me check. I'm not going to do this. I just want to go up to the taxi guy and see what the heck is this? Cargo hold. Oh, this is my... Oh. Okay. Wait a minute. What is this? Was that my cargo hold inside the ship? Demiser, what's up, man? How you doing? Okay, I want to put this stuff in there and see if it's any better. Nah, it's still not as good. Still not as good. Still not as good, even with all that. Yeah, I have my own ship, but... You shave your beard to a manly stubble. How do you cultivate such a handsome growth in your upper lip? I'll tell you what, man. The mustache was never the problem. When I was in college, I tried to get this goatee going on, and it didn't connect. So it was just like, mustache, beard. And there was no connection in between. And then I tried it again afterwards, and then that wasn't a problem. And then I just added the side part, and the side part, honestly, was just comfort. Because I didn't, you know, otherwise I basically had to be shaving every 2 to 3 days to keep this trimmed. And it was just so much easier. What the crap is that? Oh, wow. It's doing like multiple repairs. That's awesome. But it was just so much easier just to kind of let it go. And that way I only have to trim once every couple of weeks, basically. Awesome. You're salvaging or are you fixing? Oh, nice. I just cut myself in half. And I didn't even notice. Alright, you're a speeder vendor.
Here's what I got. Look quick if you want.
Okay, all your speeder vendors suck, and they're worse
Bring
than
your creds back anytime.
Just let you know. The droid is playing Talos Principle. That's funny. It's funny and it's true. It does look like Talos Principle too. Look at this thing. I'm expected to hear. Okay. So let me just double check.
Reminder.
Yeah, see?
Travel is for official business only.
See, Black Belt? The mission things are up here. Alright, let's travel out there so we know where we're starting. Sahib Indemizer. How was your holiday? Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, etc. How has the first 2 days of 2016 treated you? I like how on this speeder you're completely immune. But on your own speeder, they're like, whoop. This is reactivating the tracker relays, right? Okay. Alright. Perfect. Let's position myself right over here for safety's sake. And we will log out in just a moment. And then when we start the next time, we will reactivate the tracking relays and wrap up the rest of what we got on this planet and then move out to Nar Shaddaa. As time continues. Cool stuff. Level 30, folks. Level 30. So far, so good. Unique in-game portrait frame viewed as legendary across the galaxy. That's cool. Very cool. All right, folks. Very cool time. This was great. We got Rebel Planet done. We got some Star Wars Old Republic that we're working on, and so it was good. I enjoyed it. I hope you guys did as well. If you haven't done so already, please make sure to follow the stream. Please make sure to check out the YouTube channel with ArvTube, !ArvTube, !Steam Group, to check out the Steam group with the rest of the Arvanauts. And of course the Patreon. We want to continue to move that as much as we can. We are past 420. We're at 421.24, which is really, really awesome and super exciting and amazing. And if we hit 450, we're going to be able to give the Arv Vocalists a raise, not for this month, but for next month. And at 500, I will be forced to play Wizardry, one of the Wizardry games, which is horrific. But anyway, that's what's going to happen. But this has been a lot of fun, guys, and I hope you guys enjoyed what you saw today and had fun with both Rebel Planet and with Star Wars The Old Republic. All right, we're going to do a giveaway here, as always, and you will have a choice of one of the three following games, which is always what we try to do as well. Choice number one is going to come to you courtesy of, let's see. You know, I heard this game referenced earlier, so let's do it now. From Wolfboy, A Story About My Uncle. I just heard this game referenced today. In fact, I think, Sangeli, you told me that you played that. So, Story About My Uncle, courtesy of Wolfboy. That's choice number one. Choice number two, if you win today, is going to come to you courtesy of, let's see, courtesy of Scriptlet. And let's make it VVVVVV. VVVVVV. Which I believe is a game about, I don't remember what it's a game about. It's a game about something. It's something cool. Let me check actually, because I want to, now I'm curious. VVVVVVV is about, or 5555555 is about, where are you? There we go. Platform game about exploring, yeah, what if you reversed gravity instead of jumping? That's right, that's right. It's a gravity thing. It's a platformer, that's right. So, VVVVVV. Tremendous name. So that's from Scriptlet. And last but certainly not least, thank you for the follow, Super Evan18. Welcome to the Arbanauts. And last but certainly not least, courtesy of Hanito Kesu, is let's make it Depth Hunter 2 Deep Dive. Depth Hunter 2 Deep Dive. Oh, nice. Cool. So, again, your choices are courtesy of Wolfboy 1988M, A Story About My Uncle. Choice number two, courtesy of Scriptlet, VVVVVV, or 6 Vs. And finally, from Hanito Kasu, courtesy of Hanito Kasu, Depth Hunter 2 Deep Dive. Thank you very much, Shadowed, as always. And your giveaway word for the night is going to be, let's see. How about Mind Probe? I think Mind Probe seems appropriate based on what we had to do in Rebel Planet. Mind Probe seems like it makes sense. Hey, what's up, Jay? Here's the Lego set of my shipping game. Ooh, what is this? Oh, badass. That's cool. That's cool. That's awesome. My daughter, I was saying earlier tonight, my daughter just did a Wally of Lego. She's super into Legos. That's super cool. I love the front of this ship. It just looks like a cool ass. It's a cool ship. I love it. I dig it. Awesome stuff. Is it? Oh, cool, Kilobyte. That's good. I'm glad. So yes, so type in the word, Mind Probe if you guys are interested in winning one of those 3 games that I mentioned. And while you guys do that, I am going to take a look and see who we're going to raid. Who's it going to be today? Going to raid someone today. I don't know who it is. Ah, okay. I know who we're going to go check out. I know exactly who we're going to go check out. Her resistance to the mind probe is considerable. It'll be some time before we can extract any information from her. Nice, Jay. Book was great. Book was great, man. It went well. It was one of my I'd say top 5 for me of the ones we played so far at Rebel Planet. I liked it quite a bit, and I think chat did as well. I think it was enjoyable. Everyone had fun. Everyone had good times. Yep, you won. It was great. Last call, last call. Last call. We only have 4 people entered? Really? Last call. Where's Waldo, the Fantastic Journey? Interesting. So the nomination for the next chat voted game is, let me see, what did I say? There we go. You can check it out right there. The nomination for chat selected game is actually going to be on Thursday, this coming Thursday. And then the final vote will conclude on Tuesday the 12th. And then the game itself will be on Tuesday the 19th. Now, don't forget, if you guys are getting your stories in for Arva Not Idle, you have a week to do that. You have until January 9th, Saturday, January 9th. So please make sure to get those into me pronto, so that I can make sure you are entered in the contest, and we'll see whether or not you make the final 16/8. Again, it depends on how many people. We may only have 5 people who, sign up for it, or we may have, 9 or 12 or 35. I don't know. So we'll see. We will see. Yeah. The one death about the opening the door, throwing open the door or not is just dumb. That's just Shadow. That's just Fighting Fantasy. I was looking at Shadowed Mage doing Arvidal and I said Shadowed. That's just like Fighting Fantasy being Fighting Fantasy, basically. I mean, there's nothing you could say about that. Sometimes that happens. Can we get an opmal for that calendar? I don't know what you mean, Rogan. I'm sorry. I do not know what you mean. All right, last call. And the winner. That's a great one, Singelly. Dingleberry. Dingleberry is the winner. Congratulations, Dingleberry. Congratulations, sir. What's it going to be? What would you like? Congratulations, Dingle. What's it going to be, Dingle? What would you like? Oh, well, right now it's hooked into Google Calendar, so I don't know if it's available to be in another software or not. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure, Rogan. I'm not sure. You'd have to ask one of my tech people about that. Like, you need to ask Shadowed, who I think is the one who set that up. You need to ask Shadowed Mage about it. I don't know. I do not know. Okay, give me 1 second here, Dingleberry, while I send you off this message. Right. Cool. And it is on its way to you. Now, Dingleberry, this is a Humble Bundle code, so I always ask for something like that, please, to just let me know if everything works. Just, you know, say in chat, you know, if you find out or whatever, yeah, it's good, everything's cool, just so I can confirm, okay? And if you get a chance to, you know, thank Wolfboy when he's around, definitely do that. So, congratulations. Okay, so that's the deal with that. All right, people, we are going to do our raid now, and as always, as you guys know, this is the way that we do the raid. The Arvanauts have landed, followed by Volcania, capital Volcania. The key is not to do it until you hear my audio outro. So please wait until you hear my audio outro and then let that drop like a mighty stream in the chat of the person who I am about to link. As for me, I may try to see if I can do a stream Sunday or Monday. I don't know. But if not, I'd say it's 50-50 probably. But if not, then I will definitely be streaming for you guys again on Tuesday, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern over at GOG as I continue my Ravenloft playthrough. We're getting towards, we're in the home stretch finally of that game. So we're closing in. It'll probably take another 2 sessions, maybe 3 at the most, to kind of get that game wrapped. So that's going to be that. And then, but it'll be back here at about 10:30 Eastern for a continuation of Star Wars: The Old Republic. And again, don't forget, Arvanaut Idol preliminary stuff is coming in now. So please make sure you send off your story to me if you are interested. That's true. There was no rigged or hacked. So that's the deal with that. Aw, that's too bad, Dingle. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, so with that said, I want to thank everyone who made this such an awesome stream tonight. It was a lot of fun. Thank you to Demiser. Good to see you again, Demiser. Hope all's well. Thank you, of course, to my awesome mods, Demiser, and to Dragon Spear. Thanks for all the help with everything, Dragon Spear, who fixed my Ravenloft, by the way. Thanks to Kilobyte, who was so awesome in so many ways. Thanks to Netawin, who, of course, was the man behind the mastermind behind the Sorcery Project and Arvbot. Thanks so much to Netawin. Thank you so much to Shadowed Mage, to Shattermage, and to Thorg. Hope you enjoyed the poutine, Shadowed Mage. Shattermage, I think, is well asleep at this point. And thanks, of course, as always, to Thorg for being with us. Thank you to my viewers. Thank you to Apples, to Alphador, to Black Belt, to Brian, to Carilla. Thank you to DeHawks. DeHawks, I'm not sure if I've seen you in here before. I hope you liked what you saw and heard and will follow. And if you have been here before, then welcome back. Thank you to Darkenwolf, of course, to Divinorium. Thank you to Fire Reader, to Got No Game, to Graydon TV and Grey Dybbuk. Both those guys are people you should be following, by the way. Thank you to Heaven's Cloud. Thank you to J-Rab, to J-Dog, to Jedi Knight, to Kais. Thank you to Leo1981. That name sort of sounds familiar, but I'm not sure. So either welcome in for the first time, and I hope you like what you saw and heard and will follow and support the Patreon. And if not, welcome back if you have been here before. Thank you to Lord of Frozen, to Love Shack, to Mercurius, to Mano, to Nephilim, to Radcount, Sangeli, to Strumps, to Sod. What's up, Sod? Thank you to the Grows, to With Intent, to Wolfboy, to Woody, to Call, and to Rogan. You guys are all awesome. Woody, again, I think you've been here before, but if not, welcome in for the first time. Hope you'll follow and support the Patreon and all that good stuff. Once you finish the story, yes, just PM me the file, either through Google Doc is fine, or a or through a Dropbox link. If you have a Dropbox thing, like a public Dropbox link, that's fine as well. Or you can send it to me in a Twitch PM if it's not too long. If it's crazy long, 750 words is probably going to be too long for a private message. So in that case, something like Google Docs or a Dropbox link would work well as well. All right, we're going to do a raid. Oh, it's awful, Sangeli. My God. Jeez, yeah, that's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, we're going to do our raid, and we are going to raid our good friend. Again, don't go until you hear my audio intro. We're going to go and raid our good friend IAK Enforcer. He is playing The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. I think he's playing one of the DLCs. So let's go over there and give him some love. He's a very, very good guy, good streamer, and fun to watch. So let's go over there and give him some love. And as for me, I might be back at you, as I say, tomorrow or Monday, but if not, then I'll definitely be back Tuesday over at GOG at 7 p.m. for Ravenloft Strahd's Possession as we continue that, and then back here at 10:30 as we continue with Star Wars: The Old Republic. Otherwise, great job on Rebel Planet, guys. Book 18 complete, and thank you so much for watching me in the stream tonight and for being such a big part of this channel. You guys are the best viewers on Twitch, as I've said many, many times. Until I speak to you next time, be good to each other. Have a good next couple of days, and I will speak to all of you wonderful people soon. As always, may the Force be with you. Have a good night. when your aim was straight and true. Well, your mind untroubled by the questions in the dark, content to play your part, open pathways to your heart. Well, your life untainted by a host of broken dreams, when all your acts were queens, understood all that it means. Could you have understood the way your life was bound? Did you ever wonder how you got from there to now? Oh yes, you're gonna fly away from here, where the sky grows more clear, and your problems disappear, drift away down below. Watch them go down to your friends, where the trouble never ends, and there's always just one more day left to go. Go on and search now through your pile of broken lies, and your set of fake goodbyes, another cynical disguise. When will they catch you? All those little things you said, will it turn around instead? Blame the voices in your head. With all your subtle language, try and turn your life around. If your center gets unwound, you do your best to slow things down. And if you feel things that you never felt before, things that shook you to your core, a shattered truth you can ignore. Oh yes, you're gonna fly away from here, where the sky grows more clear, and your problems disappear, drift away down below. Watch them go down to your friends, where the trouble never ends, and there's always just one more day left to go. Take a different tack. You can turn and face your demons, or you can give yourself a break. You can go a new direction. Life is only what you make. When it comes to your own vision, when you got